had the worst headache you've had in your life for 2 days. Holy fuck, dude. That sucks. Are you usually like susceptible to headaches and stuff, or is this kind of a new thing? I'm sorry to hear that, man. Fuck. It was brand new. Oh no, dude. All right, well, if it persists, I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, but doctor's visit might be a good idea just to see what's going on. But you know your body best. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to some lowly Canadian who has free healthcare, you know? You're good now? Okay, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I just meant like if it got worse. You know what I mean? Got worse. Blaze works. Man, I haven't played fucking PoE since last week. I don't know how to play this goddamn game, dude.
We what? Yeah.
Also, RJack, I'm gonna do something that I was thinking about doing last weekend. It's time. It's time. I think it should have been. What's that? Say hello to our newest VIP. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to our newest VIP, the man who's in here every day in the morning. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Yeah, I was like, bro, why haven't I made RJack a VIP? This guy's fucking, he's a fucking legend, dude. Yeah, so this weekend was actually pretty much the same as always. Ended up going to Brittany's place on Sunday instead of on Saturday. And then we just chilled out. I'll make you mostly proud. Hey, no stress, bro. No stress. Dude, so I'm not going to be streaming next week, sadly. It's been the first set of like time that I actually don't think I'll be able to stream. So what's next week? What's up, Lizard? How you doing? You should grow a mustache so that I have something to ride. Holy, what's up? What a way to start the stream. Lizard coming in hot. Lizard coming in hot. The crazy thing about that is I actually can't grow a mustache. Like I can grow facial hair on my upper lip, but it doesn't look good. So I'm very happy that I have a set of hair to back it up, because if I was bald, I would probably look like Chris Wilson, just a straight up thumb. But yeah, sorry, what was I saying? So next week is April 1st. So we're moving in on Wednesday, April 1st. So that's next week. So Tuesday, I'm probably going to be packing. And then Wednesday's the big move day. And then all throughout the week, I'm going to be moving stuff. And so I probably won't be able to stream until the following week of the 7th. And then I'm hoping by the 7th, we actually have some news about Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, because I'm getting that craving. I'm getting that itch. I don't know how you guys are doing right now. But yeah, I'm pretty keen on playing some more Path of Exile 2 soon. And so this week, we're going to be doing more PoE 1 stuff. I want to get all my challenges done at some point. I also want to complete the Delve goal that we have. PoE 2, let's go. I can't wait, Lizard. I can't wait. And so, yeah, we're going to be working on that this week. And then Last Epoch's new season comes out on Thursday at 11 a.m. So perfect timing for right when we start the stream, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So probably gonna be hopping into that. I don't know if you guys are big onto Last Epoch. I checked out the trailer for season 4, and it looks pretty good. I've been supporting the game for a long time. I really like Last Epoch. It's come a long way in like the 5 years. Only watching when Rax plays. Okay, well, if you want to watch it while I play too, I'm probably gonna play SSF Hardcore. I also have the itch to play soft SSF Hardcore, especially after playing so much PoE 1 on softcore. I played the first season of Last Epoch, but it got a bit boring for me. I also played the first season of Last Epoch, but I'm curious as to see how the game's developed. I'm also working with a company right now on an ARPG. It's called the Dark West. And so I was listening to the Lex Friedman podcast today on my drive home, and he was interviewing Jeff Kaplan. I don't know if you guys have listened to this episode of the podcast that he's done, but he interviewed Jeff Kaplan, who was the game director on World of Warcraft and also the game director for Overwatch at Blizzard. And he was talking about game development and whatnot. And he was saying that to be a good game developer, you have to Red Lobster. Oh no. Oh shit, I don't have Dedge. Okay, we'll wait until Thizzard comes back. Okay, Thizzard, you're back from ad jail. So what I was saying was, I'm working on an ARPG. Well, as a I started off in quality assurance, which I still do, and then I also do video work as well, and I also kind of do some design work for the game. I've come up with some items. I actually helped kind of with the premise on a specific class as well. It's a really great team. I'm gonna drop the link to it in the chat if you want to check it out. Called the Dark West. It's made by a bunch of ARPG veterans. It's a ARPG for ARPG players. Rjack has heard me talk about it before. We've talked about it a lot on this channel. And so one of the reasons why I'm bringing this up is because after listening to the podcast with Lex Friedman about interviewing Jeff Kaplan, Jeff was talking about basically if you want to be a good game developer, you have to play a lot of different games. And I'm not going to go out there and play every single game, the newest game, Crimson Desert, whatever. But when it comes to ARPGs, my favorite genre, I feel like I need to be more up to date with what's happening in those games. And so I think I might dedicate a day per week to the stream, unless it's like PoE 2 season, to trying out new ARPGs. Like I want to try out Grim Dawn. I want to see where Titan Quest 2 is at. I want to see. I don't know if I'm gonna put my hands on Diablo 4, but we could come up with some fun ideas. Maybe play Diablo 1 again. You know what I mean? And just include more different ARPGs, just as sort of like some variety. Because like I'd like to get into variety gaming, but maybe just through the ARPG lens. I'm not touching Crimson Desert. I'm probably not gonna buy it. I was very, very close to buying it. I was watching Major Aimless last week, and he was hyping it up. But I don't know, just something about spending a $90 on a game that I'm probably not even gonna beat. It just doesn't really seem like something I'm interested in. That guy from Discord will be happy. Oh, I forgot about that. Yo, good morning, ISO. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, bro. What's up? Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is, it is what it is. All right, let's hop into the game. We got some delving to do. Yo, what up, Dana? What's Crimson Desert other than buggy? Wait, I know you're trolling, Dana. I know you know what Crimson Desert is, so I'm not going to answer that. Which guy? Okay, so we had a person join the community last week. I believe it was on Rjack, do you remember what day that was? It was like after I had finished streaming. I think it was on Friday. We had a person who joined the stream. Very nice, very lovely person. And we ended up getting into a argument or debate. Rjack was in there. I think Fire Champion was in the Discord as well. We were just hanging out, yapping about games, and we started talking about Last Epoch. I'm just gonna switch to the TV face for this because this is story time. Give me one sec, boys. Okay. So we're in the Discord, we're chatting, we're gaming, we're talking about video games, and I bring up Last Epoch and I talk about you know, how my plan is to play the game and check out the new season. And they brought up you know, uh-oh, drama. Yes, a little bit of drama, Kush. But I don't think it was like very bad. Essentially, the TLDR is that they didn't agree with some of the monetization practices of like modern ARPGs, which I think is totally fair. I think I got a little out of hand because I called not only myself but everyone who plays Path of Exile spoiled and entitled. And let me back that up, okay? So the reason why I said that all Path of Exile players are spoiled and entitled is because GGG is a fucking goat, and they give you the most value for your money that you can get as a player. Yo, Herminator, good morning, dude. How you doing? Thank you for the T1 sub, getting the day started. My man, welcome in. Welcome the fuck in, big Herminator. Okay, so essentially the TLDR was they don't agree with other monetization practices for ARPGs. And why I say that people are spoiled and entitled when it comes to GGG is because they treat their players probably the best out of any ARPG company. And I learned this, and this is kind of what happened to me is that I fell in love with ARPGs with Diablo 2, but I fell in love with ARPGs when I started playing Path of Exile 2. And that's because of not only the game is amazing, but the company behind the game is also incredible. Um, but then it sets a new, I guess, it sets a new baseline for how you expect all companies to act. And I think that it's unrealistic, honestly, because GGG has a very specific monetization practice that only works because it cultivates a very passionate audience, right? And so they cultivate a very passionate audience, so passionate that they actually voluntarily give money to the company without being asked to, whereas every other company provides you with something for the money that you're spending. And so we got on this train of thought about what was it? I think Diablo 2's new expansion, the Warlock expansion, and how I think personally for this is all subjective by the way, but my subjective opinion is that $25 for a Diablo 2 content update and a new class isn't that big of a deal. Like $25 for me is something that I think is worth the value of re-experiencing Diablo 2, even if it's for a week. I don't know about you guys, but like usually when it comes to like the value of a game, um, I always look at it like if I'm gonna spend $90 on a game, I expect to get 190 hours of gameplay out of this game. I don't know if you guys ever go or based on this, but it's like $1 per hour spent. Um, Path of Exile 2, it's been 2,000 hours for $30. Yo, what up, Westy? How you doing, man? Yo, Lyriquin, welcome in. I'm just going on a tangent right now. We're gonna get to gameplay soon. I'm sorry. Um, so anyway, I think personally that a good baseline for value of a game is $1 per hour spent. And I'm open to other perspectives. Like if you don't think that that's valid, that's totally fair. People say they round up to about 90 hours of gameplay for 90 hours. Like if I'm paying $90 for a AAA title, yo, oh my god, my baby coming through with the prime 13 months. That's crazy. Yo, Dino with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hold on. Let me 13 months. God damn. Okay, so like I go to dinner and a movie, that's $100. Well, exactly 90. That's what I'm saying. So that's the thing. This is literally what I said, Steady, is that for $25, I can go out to lunch and get a burger, a poutine. This is Canadian as fuck, by the way. A burger, a poutine, and a drink. That's $25. That moment is fleeting as fuck, right? That's a lunch for $25. So paying $25 for a expansion, I guess you could call it, or a content update for a game that I've been playing for 25 years, that is my favorite game of all time. I'm just weighing out the, the value, right? And I know that people hate Blizzard. I know that people hate Blizzard. Wait, how old is this dude? You know I'm an old Asian man, Herminator. Add fries, replace the poutine. Okay, yeah, sure. Replace poutine with fries, whatever. So anyway, we're talking about Diablo 2 and how they don't think that the $25 is worth it for the expansion. And I think a lot of it has to do with residual hate for Blizzard, which I think is totally fair. And so I went and said this, and this was the take. Guys, listen to this. This was the take that made this person lose their fucking shit. Okay. So it's no secret around here that I love Diablo 2. I feel like every single time I have a podcast. Yo, Dapper, good morning, dude. How you doing, man? Welcome in. I'm on a rant right now. So we're doing my morning rant, and then we're gonna get into some gameplay. So it's no secret that I'm a huge fan of Diablo 2. I love the game. I have played the game for many, many years on and off. That nostalgia runs deep in my veins, and Blizzard knows this. And I think Blizzard, like many companies, not just gaming companies, but movies, entertainment, music, they play off of nostalgia, right? They use that nostalgia to make sales, right? And so I went and said this take, which got me in big trouble with this person, and they ended up leaving the Discord. I said that the nostalgia and love for Diablo 2 is so strong in me personally that I would buy Diablo 5 if it looked relatively good. And they got so mad that I was getting baited by nostalgia. And I'm just saying that that is how powerful video game IPs are. Is that, my childhood was very much you know, influenced in a very positive way by this game, Diablo 2. I had so much fun playing with my friends all the time, all like after school, weekends, we were grinding Trist runs, Bale runs, POW level, whatever. That nostalgia runs so deep in my veins that 30 years later, I will buy probably a $90 game because of that feeling that I had from that. Even though I don't love Blizzard the way that I used to love Blizzard, I don't agree with a lot of the stuff they've done recently. But yeah, am I alone in feeling this way? Like, this is I am I to blame for this? I don't think I am. Like, I think that even with Diablo 4, I played the shit out of Diablo 4 when it came out, and I'm not gonna lie, I had a lot of fun. I don't love the game now, but I mean, I played again, circling back to values. I played, I paid about $100 for Diablo 4. I played for about 200 to 300 hours. So I think the game doesn't owe me anything at this point. You know what I mean? I don't owe the game shit, and the game doesn't owe me anything. I got my hour per dollar spent. I think at the end of the day, it's a net positive, right? Okay, let's see what you guys said. Yo, Zio, welcome in, man. How you doing, bud? I love the franchise. Sorry, not the expansion love. God forbid a man enjoys an old game and just wants that sort of experience again. Exactly. And that's, again, circling back, why I fell in love so much with Path of Exile 2 is because it evoked that feeling of nostalgia and also innovation, which I really liked. Dan is saying, I would also buy Diablo 5. I bought the D4 expansion just because of my love of the expansion. Exactly. And the funny thing is, Dana, I actually refunded the Vessel of Hatred expansion because I was so disappointed in the story of Vessel of Hatred. I thought it was absolutely terrible. The worst Diablo story that they've done. And I know, not many people play ARPGs for the story, but I do. Like, the Diablo 2 story is incredible. ISO saying, I've been buying every Resident Evil game since the 90s. RE3 is the last RE I've truly enjoyed. Oh, ISO, did you play Resident Evil 9 as well? I would no question purchase Diablo 5 despite what 4 was, right with you. Yeah, I think that's a totally fair thing. Listen, if you want to boycott Blizzard because they're capitalizing on this IP, this nostalgia that they've single-handedly influenced a generation of gamers, myself included. That's fine. Be resistant. Don't pre-order. I think pre-ordering and paying for early access or like paying to play a few days early, I'd heavily disagree with that. I did that for Diablo 4 out of excitement. And I think that was the last time I ever will do that. But if Diablo 5 looks promising and it comes out and it's not dog shit, I will buy it and I will play it. And I don't think I'm at fault for that. Yo, what up, Zleppy? How you doing, man? I started playing PoE 2 because I wanted a game like Diablo. Exactly. Me too. I mean, we're on Call of Duty 92 and people are still buying them. Exactly. People are still enjoying them. And at the end of the day, it comes down to enjoyment. If you're having fun, you know what I mean? Like, as I said at the beginning of this tangent, and sorry, this is a super long fucking tangent. I hope you guys aren't bored out of your skulls with this discussion. Is that the value of your money versus your entertainment or your fun is completely subjective and up to you. As I said, my value is $1 per hour. If I'm spending $90, I expect 90 hours of gameplay. Is that realistic? I don't know, but I feel like that's my guiding star. For other people, it's completely different. The story was terrible. It was so fucking bad, Dana. Oh my God. From the SNES days, I would spend $100 tomorrow for a remake of Secrets of Evermore. See, people like yourself and myself were so influenced, steady, by these pinnacle games of our childhoods that we're holding on to that like lightning in a bottle. Same thing with World of Warcraft and MMOs, which is a whole other topic. It's like, you remember the magic of exploring like Azeroth when you were fucking a kid? Like, holy shit. Like, Blizzard was just on another level, right? No, IMO, people want everything for nothing. Making game costs money. And even with Diablo 4, it's not that much money. 50, 60 bucks per year is not much. And I'm not a fanboy or anything. I haven't played Diablo in a year and a half. I don't think that that's an unreasonable take, man. Like, as I mentioned in this conversation, GGG provides the players with insane value for the money. Like, think about it this way. Path of Exile 2 is going to be a free fucking game. Like, it actually blows my mind. Think about it this way. In a year's time, when Path of Exile 2 comes out, you can play that game for $0. Like, how crazy is that? Yo, what up, Table? Welcome in, man. Feels good to be back in the stream. How you doing? I'm doing excellent, Sluppy. I had a great time with the lady for the last 2 days. We had some chill food. We watched some movies. We played some games. What year do you think Diablo 5 is a thing? D4 solid crazy numbers for sure coming at some point. So the track record for Blizzard is 10 years gap between Diablo game. So if we look up right now, when did Diablo 4 come out? Diablo 4. So Diablo 4 came out on June 1st, 2023. So we're not seeing Diablo 5 until 2030 plus is what I would guess. So we have a long way to go. They could break this. I'm not saying that they could break this or they won't break this. Yo, Simon, what's up, man? Any info on the Arrow podcast? He's still doing his stream. What's it called? Stream a subathon. Why did I gapped on that? Arrow's still doing a subathon. I don't want to bother him. I might message Oscrix tonight and see if he wants to do a podcast either tomorrow or Thursday. Probably Thursday. So that's probably going to be the guest this week. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Zio, I missed your message here. I have a confession. I have no idea what PoE1 is all about. I've just been blasting. I think most people don't know what is happening at PoE1. Like, yes, there are those people who love lore. Like, I'm very much aware of what's happening in Diablo 2 because I played through the game 100 times. And also, I think a big part of what helps people understand story that I kind of wish that Path of Exile 2 had, or Path of Exile, was cinematics. So, you know, shit on Blizzard all you want. I don't think you can argue that the cinematics that they've produced throughout the years have been S tier throughout the entire time. Um, and the beautiful thing about those cinematics is that they really help us understand the story and the lore in the world. Like, even thinking about Diablo 2, like, Diablo 2 cinematics, when they came out in, like, 1999 or 2000, were fucking amazing, like, and now with Diablo 2 Resurrected, like, the revamped cinematics, like, actually gave me goosebumps the first time I saw them again. Um, yeah, Blizzard cinematics are the best ever. I completely agree. Blizzard cinematics are the best in the business. Diablo 4 actually does as well. Diablo 4 has incredible cinematics. I remember watching the first cinematic trailer for Diablo 4 when it came out, and it was the group of adventurers, and they opened the tomb, and then there was Lilith's blood, or that, like, the blood went into the seal, and Lilith's, like, it spawned her wings or some shit. And, like, the power of that artistry that they're able to produce sells games and also sells narratives. And so I think that's a huge thing. And it was really cool to see Grinding Your Games actually put in a very well done cinematic in Path of Exile 2. Actually, let's pull it up. Let's take a watch, guys. How many of you guys have watched this recently? It's actually really fucking good, and it gives really great exposition to the game itself. Let's take a watch. Halsey knows the lore. The only person I've ever heard bring it up. I have no clue. Halsey does know the lore. She's really great at it. There's actually a channel called by a person named Kitten Cat Noodle. A lot of people know this channel. And she has basically broken down the lore of Path of Exile, like one. I think she actually works for GGG now. Random question. I got I want to run by you if you don't mind in Discord. Yeah, if you want to, I mean, if you want to message me on Discord, dude, anytime, my line's always open. There's the link if you're not in the servers, Leppy. No worries. I watched the vidges from Noodle. They are good. I haven't gone down that rabbit hole yet. I've watched every Kitten Cat Noodle video, so I'm pretty much an expert on the lore. Okay. I love that, Simon. Hell yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the cinematic trailer for Path of Exile 2's opening. It's such a great one. Yo, Deadly Hamster. Thank you so much, man. Dude, first message comes in saying you're growing into a good PoE streamer. Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Dude, what the fuck? I'm pinning that. Yo, I'm pinning that. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Deadly Hamster. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a paid first time chatter right there. Yeah, so oh, sorry, Simon, I might have answered your question while you were in a ad break. So Arrow's doing a subathon right now. I think he's at the tail end of it. And so I don't want to bother him while he's doing his subathon. So I'm going to reach out to him for next week, and hopefully by then he's kind of wrapped up his subathon. If you can invest time in PoE 1, you will learn a ton and be even more of a god in PoE 2. Dude, I've actually noticed that that there's a lot of like crossover knowledge, and so I totally agree with you. Yo, Hamster with the follow. Thank you so much. Oh, there's no ads where you are? Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this trailer here real quick, guys. This is the trailer. I actually haven't watched this in a while. I hope they do more of these. I think we can expect that there's going to be at least a final cinematic for when you beat the game, right? I think we can expect that. I would love to see a cinematic between every act. You know how they have those moving, like, you know, illustrations kind of? Imagine if they replaced those with this.
Are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you
They don't look good. They feel placeholdery, don't they? Especially when they have this amount of quality. This was so good. They did a wonderful job on this.
What do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah. Then, Doman, shut your damn mouth. Why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
Man, they did a fucking bang up job on this one. Looks amazing.
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain?
There's no druid booty in this cinematic, bro.
Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back. Blade up!
Come on. I'm ready.
Beat. Instantly more interesting. Wait, what?
It's not.
Who's combo gaming? Fireball into incinerate?
Run.
Maxed out fire res? Yup. Into sprint? Into dodge roll? Yo, where's the dodge rolling at? What the fuck? Guys, did this trailer actually gave away sprint before sprint came out? Oh. Oh, I forgot he murdered his own captain. That's pretty fucked up. Dude, look how fucking dope this sword looks. This sword looks so sick. We need this. We need Geonor's sword in the game. I need to rewind this. The fucking runes like glowing blue when he stabs them. It looks kind of like Frostmourne, right? There is that sword MTX. I have that sword MTX. I've been using it in PoE1 as well, Westy. It actually looks sick on my Molten Strike guy. I'm interested in Crimson Desert? Nah, I'm not gonna play Crimson Desert. I'm addicted to ARPGs, dude.
You'll be fine. Here.
He's lazy as hell. He's a god, dude. Gods don't do anything. They make humans do the work. I think ARPGs in general. We're gonna play Last Epoch on Thursday. 100%, Simon.
It can still be contained. You don't know what you have on
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will.
It is cool,
watch
Westy,
as we
100%.
destroy everything you have built. Bind him.
Dude, they did such a good job on this.
My child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Oh shit, that's Geonor, dude. That's the count right there. My dream, and listen guys, I think always gameplay over cinematics, but PoE 2 has the gameplay. Imagine a cinematic of that quality after every single act, like Diablo 2 style. Like, holy shit, dude. That would be insane. That would be insane. I think people would actually not just skip the 2D illustrations and get right into it, right? I didn't like it last epoch. The combat felt floaty, no impact to the skills. I'm curious to see how it feels. I do know what you mean, though. I think in terms of all of the ARPGs that are out there, Hamster, PoE 2 for me has the best feeling combat. See, look here. I'm cosplaying as Geonor right here, but his sword actually looks a little different than the actual sword he was using in the trailer. So the sword in the trailer had like a double hilt or a double kind of thing here. This sword looks like it's already been touched by corruption, right? So, yeah. Like, it looks very much so like it's already been manipulated by the beast. They said they did something about the float in last epoch this patch. I'm curious to see how it feels. I always said last epoch's gameplay would be S tier if they had better feeling combat, because the systems, I love the SSF mode. We're gonna be playing hardcore SSF on Thursday in last epoch. Probably just do a homebrewed builds. I love the crafting. I like the end game system. It's pretty cool. I've never actually done any of the pinnacle bosses before, so it's gonna be cool to try and see if we can get that far in the game. I'm just excited, man. So the story for me is that I've actually been supporting last epoch since before multiplayer was even in the game. So I've been, I really like the story of 11th Hour Games. I really liked how they were just a bunch of passionate ARPG developers, or people that, not even developers, players. Trade player trying SSF HC for the first time. Gonna be fun. That's why we're doing it, baby, for the fun. But I was ready. Good to see you, man. Yeah, and so the story behind 11th Hour Games is actually very similar to how the Dark West is actually coming about, where it's just a bunch of passionate ARPG players like kind of banding together to make a game. Say what you want about the craft and acquisition and whatnot. Like, ask yourself this: like, would you guys turn down a fucking $100 million? Like, if some big company wanted to buy your game? Like, probably not. I wouldn't. That's for sure. I'm definitely not saying no to 100 mil. That is the ultimate end game right there. That is T17 maps right there. Anyone saying no hasn't had that offer before. I'm like, yeah. Anybody who's saying, nah, I wouldn't accept $100 million is probably, yeah, just they've, I mean, it's just, that's life-changing. That's generational wealth, right? For a video game. At the end of the day, like, you're saying no to the betterment of the lives of not only yourself, but your family and your friends. I would turn it down. Fuck craft. Okay. I mean, I respect it. Yeah, I would not turn down. Dude, the amount of good that you could bring to not only yourself, but other people within your life with that money is amazing. Like, dude, being able to provide and care for your family, like, set these people up for life, dude. Like, bro, like, how can you say no to that? It's not just about you at that point, right? Like, you're able to help people. Like, you're given the power to help people with that. And that's all for the power of video games, which is amazing. I respect it. I just don't believe it. Yeah. Talking big game because your missus is watching. We all know you keep. I mean, I'm not going to stop gaming, dude. I'm not going to stop gaming, bro. Like, it's, what's cool, Westy, is that even though they got bought out by Crafted, it's still the same dudes who are making the gameplay decisions for the game. Like, we're not seeing a bunch of new faces. Like, it's cool that they have, Judd, who's the main dude behind 11th Hour Games, still being the dude. I'll drive him with that one. Let's put on some just oldies. Get the party started. Sells out the trade and sells out to money figures. Absolutely caught, dude. Absolutely caught. At least Crafton isn't pulling a Subnautica too on LE. I don't know the whole Dapper. I need like a drama video about that because I have no idea what the fuck is happening. We need PoE to collab with Dave the Diver. Dude, speaking of my lady, she needs to play Dave the Diver. She's never played it before. Uber's done in the weekend. I haven't played the game since Thursday, bro. I did one Uber. And then I died a bunch on another Uber. Who did we kill? We killed the incarnation of fear after many attempts. So I think today we're going to work on achieving our delve goal, maybe making a bit of money. And then tomorrow we can just fucking send it on some more of the Ubers, if that sounds fun to you guys. Oh, fuck. We need to get more sulfite. Kira made a vid explaining what's going on in the middle. Okay, I got you. I gotta check it out. Basically, let go everybody on Subnautica to avoid paying a bonus that they agreed before. Oh, that's fucking shitty. That's really fucking shitty, dude. Oh, shit. We sold something for 2 div. Hell yeah. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I mean, every big company, right? Whether it's Tencent, Crafton, Blizzard, Nexon, like they all have a bunch of shady shit going on, right? What were we doing for sulfite? Just do some strong. Oh, we actually need to do for one of the challenges here, Atlas Editions. We need to do harvest, and we have a harvest astrolabe on right now. So let's do that. Let's just grab some Nico scarabs. Where's my boy Nico at? You're already far into PoE 1, I see. Nice. Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been playing PoE 1 pretty consistently for the last couple weeks. We've been going very, very quick. We have all 4 of our void stones. My first time ever getting all 4 of my void stones, hamster, which is cool. And then, yeah, I want to try and get the Burger King suit. I want to try and get the challenge cosmetics. No? Oh, why are these in my 8 mod tab? Why are these in my 8 mod tab? Crafton CEO basically said, I proposed and signed a $750 million deal, but now I actually don't want to pay out $250 million of that because it'll make me look like a pushover. So I'm going to use Chat GPT how to get around that. I heard about that part. I heard that he used Chat GPT to write his his whatever letter or something, or his email. That's pretty crazy, dude. That's pretty crazy. I mean, to be fair though, who's not using Chat GPT to write shit these days, you know? Me? Really? You've never used it once to write anything in your whole life? You should, dude. It's good. So fucking helpful. Not once? Oh, dude, you need to try it just to see what it's like, dude. Just ask it something. I don't know. I'm proud to say I've avoided using AI for anything. I mean, dude, it's just another tool, man. Like, the way that I look at AI is it's just another tool. Like, if you rely on it to do everything, that's a problem. You know what I mean? Like, if you can't physically write your own shit, that's a problem. But if you're using AI to help you format something or make it sound better or whatever, like, I don't know. Dude, it's just a tool. Bro, Rutu made an auto bomber build. In all my years of PoE, I've never been able to play an auto bomber. Oh, shit. Are you playing his build right now? Dude. I used it as a glorified thesaurus. I mean, you can use it for whatever you want. That's the beautiful thing about AI, right? Like, dude, I used AI to write me like a workout plan. And that was one of the first things I ever got it to do. It was like, you know, there's so many resources on the internet for how to start working out as a beginner. And what's cool about like AI is that it kind of just scours all of that and comes up with a like concise thing for you. You know what I mean? That's based on like actual like, you know, knowledge, articles, videos and stuff. So I don't know. I just found it amazing. I was like, okay, like I don't really know where to start. Let me just see what ChatGPT says. And then ChatGPT is like, oh, okay, if you just want to work out, and you can ask it all sorts of shit, like how many times a week you want to work out, what you want to focus on, what your goals are, and all that kind of shit. And it will actually come up with like a fucking like crazy, like accurate workout plan, you know? Yeah. Even when me and Brittany went to Japan, we asked ChatGPT, like, what are some of the best things to see in Tokyo? And then they were like, oh, like if you're interested in like anime, go here. If you're interested in like historical stuff, go check out these areas. Like, I don't know, dude. Like it's just another tool, man. Can you ask it how to look as young as Blaze? I think the half Asian genetics are carrying me, bro. I clear this one, okay. How many harvest plots we need to do? 19 more and we're done this challenge. But yeah, I understand, like, if you don't want to use AI for anything, like, I totally get that and I respect that. It is pretty fucking amazing what it can do. I will say that. And I feel like at the end of the day, we all draw our line as to like on technology. Like, for instance, my grandparents drew the line on the internet for a very long time. Like, my grandpa and my grandma just wouldn't use the internet. They just were happy with their landline phone and their TV and whatnot. And then my grandpa gets a cell phone with Wi-Fi, and he keeps coming up and he keeps talking, oh, Blaze, YouTube is the fucking best thing ever. I can find all this crazy shit on YouTube. And I'm like, yeah, YouTube's fucking amazing. Like, I'm sad to hear that you spent so long drawing the line at the internet, but now that you're on the internet, you know, like, welcome. Does your grandpa call you Blaze? Yes. Yes, he does. Oh, dude, what a banger. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about AI, right? Is like, as much as you don't maybe want to use it, it's still important to figure out kind of where we're at with it, because it's advancing so quickly. It's hard. It may slip away from you. You know what I mean? It's absolutely amazing for searches. Oh my god, dude. It's incredible for searches. It's just like and here's the thing. It's not always going to be correct, but it's very good, especially like if you're good at writing the prompts for it. Like if you tell it to do something generic, it will do generic things. But if you actually tailor your prompt to be very specific, then it will be more specific, right? The problem is people trust it blindly and it's wrong all the time. But you are right. We just have to use it because it's here, like it or not. We don't have to use it, but it's important to understand how people are using it. I think is the key there. It's just like TV when TV was initially out, right? Like, you know, how many people blindly trusted the news? Like, the news was the way that people got information. Like, and that was just, as we know now, corporations providing their agenda, right? Molten strike build, yes sir. It's very good to scan and get something out of stuff that's already written, 100%. I'll use deep think AI, and it provides a source, often from Reddit or other sources. I got you. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm definitely not in the AI hater camp at all. I think it's pretty fucking amazing. There's obviously, with any new tool, good or bad. How old are you? I'm 33, dude. I'm turning 34 this year.
Drought took the plants,
Getting old, man. You're joking? No, I'm not joking, dude. I am 33, dude. Yep. You look 18? Hell yeah. I get that more often than you think on the internet. Hey, man, everybody ages differently, dude. As a teacher, we even promote AI to our students. It takes away from the hassle of finding the info and focus more on understanding and writing. Oh my god, dude. I can't imagine what it's like to be a teacher in the era of AI, Sleppy. I'd love for you to elaborate more on that. Like, it's got to be to the point now where you're kind of learning to teach around the use of AI or with the use of AI, right? Because I feel like everyone's going to be using it, especially as a child or as a kid. Like, when I was a kid, dude, we had some websites that were like, they would give us synopsis on like books and stuff that we were reading. I can't remember what they were called for the life of me now, but like, generally speaking, it was, you know, we actually had to read the book and write the thing. Cliff Notes, that was it. Yeah, well, Jack, you got me on that. And so, yeah. Hi, Blaze, how strong is your boy? Show me the stats. Okay, let me show you. What stats do you want to know? I'm not super strong, Fuey. I'm strong, but I'm not like Giga. You know what I mean? Like, we're only like 550 depth right now. We're slowly working on the challenges and shit. Yeah, you have to. Like, you're either in the camp of no AI, but then you're essentially forced to always enforce that. And if you just accept it's there, you basically have to work with it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the much better way to go. How unga bunga are you? Where do I have my unga bunga meter? Where does it say unga bunga meter here? I think that's good too, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not going anywhere. There's not just going to be some mandate saying like, you know, strength. Yeah, we have 2,073 strength. It's not bad. It's not bad. We have more strength to gain, but yeah, our strength is getting there, you know. But yeah, like, AI is not going anywhere anytime soon. There's not going to be some magical mandate that says that we have to stop using AI. Like, you know, it's here to stay. It's a matter of learning to live and work with it rather than like relying on it or blindly believing it or blindly just saying no to it. You know, I'm not anti-AI, and it's good if you use it the way you say, but there's a huge moral hazard associated with it. We're also looking at a future where it's not enough work for everyone. We'll need some type of universal income. That is a whole other discussion, Professor Chaos. And I don't know if I'm super educated on being able to talk about that particular topic. The idea of universal income is interesting, though, but it really lends itself into like a 1984, like, you own nothing, you rely only on what we give you. Like, that's kind of like type shit, you know? If you're going to use AI, just pirate it. I mean, dude, you can't even pirate Photoshop anymore. It's all in the cloud, dude. Unless you have like a really old version of Photoshop. Dude, I used to have like all the pirated Adobe shit, and then I went to university, and they gave me AI, like not AI, sorry, they gave me like Illustrator, AI Illustrator, Photoshop, like all of the Adobe Creative Suite for free, and I had that on my laptop for so long until. And it never updated, right? Because you can only update it when you're in school. And then all of a sudden, my laptop got bricked. I used pirated Adobe for years in uni. Oh, shit. Yeah, my uni actually gave us the Adobe suite. But then after I was done being a student, I lost, like, access to it being updated. So we just couldn't update it. And then... And then I started my own business. Now I write it off, so I pay for it. Agree, I'm super capitalist, but it might be unavoidable. Yo, what up, Sleep? How's Delve going? I love Delve, dude. Delve is so fun. Oh, look at these unique items. Are these any of these good? I don't know what any of these are. Let's just grab this one, I guess. I don't know. These are all just like unique items within the game, right? Yuri Valve. Yuri Valve is okay. Okay, let's grab this one. It doesn't even show up on the loot filter. All right, let's grab another astrolabe. Because we are working on our astrolabe. Where is that one? Here it is. Let's grab a fruiting as well.
Ahoy there!
Oh, I actually may have to sell some divines because we're broke. 266. Okay, I think we found a stable. We found a stable amount for divine. It's 266, which is basically the same as it was before. You can do the Abyss and Delirium one really quick. Okay, maybe we can do that one. Okay, let's do Abyss Astrolabe. Which one's that one called? How much is this one? Oh, it is cheaper too. Okay.
I'll put the word out.
Let's do it on City Square. Okay. I haven't done much City Square, and I know it's a very popular map this league. Are you in Blood Stance by mistake or just for more damage? I am using Blood Stance for more damage, I believe. Let me just double check. Blood Stance. Where is Blood Stance? You mean Flesh and Stone, right? Yeah. Oh, it also gives you 20% less damage as well. So I have this on a Enlighten, and it's on. Where is it? Flesh and Stone, yeah. Seems to be working pretty well. I think you're talking about a different ability, Sleep. So Flesh and Blood is a different ability than what you're speaking about. You're speaking about
Good day.
Blood and Sand, I believe. Yeah, you're talking about Blood and Sand, Sleep. I'm using Flesh and Stone. Yeah, both of them work on your stance, but he's saying Sand Stance. I'm not in Sand Stance at all. There's Blood Sand. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe. Oh, I see. There's stances even with Flesh and Stone. That's my mistake. I got you. So it buffs you. My bad. I'm fucking dumb as shit. I should always trust you, Sleep. You know your shit. Shouldn't you be in Sand Stance? I haven't played. Well, doesn't it? Okay, we're in Sand Stance now. Yes, I think you're right, dude. You're right. Let's swap over to Sand. Blood Stance is not the one we want. I appreciate the tips, boys. I appreciate the tips. Oh shit, hold up. We gotta just do quick maps and get these maps done with. Just the tips. When you map, it doesn't really matter, but Delve Sand Stance for sure. Yes, 100%. We want that 20% DR. I might have just been on that by accident. Yeah, I've been loving Delve so much. I can't wait to do more of it. The worst part about Delve is getting sulfite. I wish there was a way to like passively generate sulfite somehow in your hideout. I don't know how that would happen, but that'd be sick. What are the next upgrades? I can show you my gear. We probably aren't getting any new upgrades for a while. The next upgrades that we're getting are like disgustingly expensive. I'm talking like 50 to 100 divines. Then the mappers to get sulfite. Yeah, dude, like if they could mine sulfite in King's March, that would be amazing. Oh, did I not finish the abyss in this area? My bad. Yo, Servax, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dog. Gaming some PoE1. Did you end up playing this league? I can't remember if I asked you or not. Galvus Giga, Simplex, and Nimbus. Those would be huge. I could use both of those things. Both of those are mad expensive though, aren't they? I crafted a pretty good ring though. Last week off stream, I crafted this, which was fractured T1 strength max roll, min roll T1 life, but still T1, T1 chaos accuracy and all attributes. Pretty stoked on this ring. Nimbus is ADD. Okay, that's not bad. That's a Giga ring. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on this ring. I bought the base for like 8 divine and probably put another 5 or 10 into it, and it's worth like 40 or 50 D. Pretty hot. I'm making so much delving. Once I got to depth 200, good for a new player like me. I sell because everything at the exchange. Yeah, dude, you can get a lot of money from just the fossils, bro. Like if you find like a couple of hollow fossils, you're chilling, right? That's a lot of D. Hey, yo, that's a lot of D. Man, I kind of want to make another coffee. We're going to get our sulfite, and then before we go into the mines, we're going to take a coffee break. How does that sound?
Countless generations have walked these time-worn stones.
I cannot do this yet.
Coffee's life, yeah. I didn't have coffee until I got home today, and the drive up, I felt so tired. Oh my god, dude. There's nothing like driving down a nice country road for like an hour and a half, just listening to a podcast. It was such a nice way to start the day. The only thing that was missing was having a coffee in my hand. I just didn't stop for one. Fossils and resonators, the 1 slots are chaos each. If you find the 4 slot resonators, I think they're worth like 300 chaos, bro. Speaking of chaos, yeah, and then a lot of the bosses in Delve can give really good items too. It's pretty RNG. Like if you have a all fight that you can do, you can drop a necklace that's worth a lot of money if you get the right roll on it, like multiple divines. You found 3 4 slots last night. I really love how you're enjoying Delve as well, because Delve for me has been my favorite mechanic. The best map. This is the best map from Architect. Yeah, it's good. Let's just put this in. Wait, how much do I have? It's about 19 divs. Oh shit, we're full on sulfite. Okay. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna go make another coffee. I will put on let's put on what do you guys want to watch while I'm gone for a little bit? I don't want to leave you guys hanging here. Is there anything we can watch that you guys want to see? I'll just show on like an Exiled again. Can't go wrong with that. Rax made a last Epoch video. We can watch that. We can watch that on Thursday before we start playing. All right, let's just do some PoE. Be right back.
What the fuck? What the fuck? 2 headhunter. 2. That's, yo, good job, Mappers. Coming clutch.
I think Quinn alone is lowering bell prices.
Hi, Palstra. I just dropped a build with Echo and Replenishing Shrine. Sincerely hoping you can tell me what build I can play. I mean, dude, isn't Echo Shrine like a bajillion damage? Just play whatever the fuck.
And then what happens is, goddamn, that's how we do it, baby. That's how we fucking do it. Oh, the first fucking monster in the map. The first fucking monster in the fucking map, baby. That is how we do it. That is how you start the fucking day. That is how you start the fucking club. Oh my god. Wait, the breach is harder now, bro? The breaches might actually be harder without density. I actually may have inadvertently made them more difficult. What?
Bro, that's so scripted. I like the sound it makes.
Nah, he's not gonna play another build. That's 100% Joe. 2 weeks worth of reacts to get to. I can only imagine how toxic the chat is right now, though. 0 out of 10, Lure. The whole chat.
0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. 0.
Meanwhile, he's sitting there. Despair as f.
Yeah, white is it's too bright, too bright, too bright. Why is that Cyclone 9-linked? It's a multi-link staff. It's a recom staff we made earlier, and then run it out of the Mirage. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. That's the stuff.
Can you glance at Waggle's stream and tell me if that's okay? Is he one-shotting the Ubers? Well, you don't even need the OP Spectre to do this, right?
No.
Tink.
All right, boys, it's time
Wait,
for
what?
the mines.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
It's
But this could be a
time
world
for
first.
the mines.
This
Sorry
could
about
be
the
a
delay there.
World first.
Before you gotta get a coffee in you before you dive in. You know what I mean? Didn't Lily recently put out a top PoE1 build? Yo, what up, Duck, dude? What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Ducky? All right, let's hop in. Where were we at? Okay, so we were at depth 555. Okay, so the goal, guys, is to get to 1,000 depth. That's where we're gonna go on this character. We're about halfway there. Good morning, dude. What's up? Yeah, we're halfway there, brother. Like Bon Jovi in this bitch. 1K today? Surely. Surely we hit 1K today. 24 hours stream until we hit 1K. Yup. You heard it here first. Y'all heard it here first. Hopefully we get some good loot on the way down, you know what I mean? We're kind of broke. We're kind of fucking broke.
My mana is gone.
Only 8, dude. What is Steve at right now? Holy shit, that guy doesn't stop. When I stopped playing last week, he was almost at 7K. I don't understand how he does it. Man, how cool would it be to have him on the podcast? He was at 8.5K. Jesus Christ. I think he went to 65K last league. Some people say, though, and I don't know if I agree with this or not, but some people say that he shares his account. What do you guys think? Do you think that he shares his account with people and they just play? No? No opinion? Okay. No. No. Okay. I've heard that from some people who play like a lot of Strop. His whole team? There you go. So that's not account sharing, but he has. So what do you mean he has a whole team then? Oh, I see. So someone makes his build, someone crafts for him, someone farms for him. I got you. And then he just sends it in the mines. So the success of Shit Stain Steve isn't a one-man operation. It's a multiple-man operation. Kind of like what Ghazi does, yeah. Except for Ghazi isn't pushing like multiple thousand, like being the top delver every league, you know? Like that shit's fucking crazy. You have to have such an insane character to do that. Takes a village though, boys. The secret is to twist the turd real good. I mean, hey, Simon knows. Simon and Steve are cut from the same cloth. Sometimes I actually get them confused. I'll be your loot goblin one day. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, dude, Timmy's league, every league, you know what I mean? Baldo maps are 10x more dangerous. Even at 6,000 depth? I don't know if that's true or not. Did you know Steve actually hit bedrock? Yes, I heard that. That's fucking crazy. He went to China, dude. He went to China. I guess they said it was infinite scaling, but they actually just didn't make it go past a certain number. What number was that?
I cannot do this yet.
$6K is the cap, and every rare is max health cap. Yeah. And that is so much health, dude. These rooms are fucking rippy, too. Oh, shit. I actually have a life flask on. I actually didn't mean to have that on. Yo, Dapper with the T1. Keep it the great content, bro. Dude, thank you so much for always supporting, man. I like how on the most recent podcast, you're like, I kind of feels like it's getting old. Keep saying you love the podcast. I'm like, dude, it never gets old, man, hearing people like share their kind words about it, man. So I appreciate you, dude. Fucking legend, bro. Wait, this guy is Soul Eater and Life Regen. He's invincible. I'm good. Yo, I'm good on that. Good on that guy. Let's dip. Let's fucking dip. Soul Eater on an Azurite node where I just killed his whole bloodline around him. And he has life regen. That guy is immortal. That guy's immortal and a boss. I'm glad that I switched to Static Strike of Gathering. Lightning. It kind of pains me to see the delay now. Oh, you're talking about the delay between Molten Strike? I'm curious to see how the other Strike skills play after playing Molten Strike, dude. I'm having fun, though. This is my first time ever playing a Strike build, so it is what it is. I'm hopping off to play some Marathon. Yo, you're deep in the Marathon trenches. Love to see it. Dude, thanks for stopping by, homie. I'll catch you later. Good luck with the raids, dude. We're playing the same build, basically. Oh, okay, I got you. How much chonk are you at right now? How much unga bunga are you at? Yeah, this build is super cool, though. I like it a lot. It's just kind of cool. Not kind of. It's very cool about Path of Exile 1, where there are very specific builds tailored to content. Like, I can't wait for PoE 2 to have more content so we can actually have, like, multiple characters for things. Like, having a delve character and having a mapper and having a bosser and, like, all this type of shit. Like, sick. $2K now, 7K. Eesh. Yeah, dude, strength items are crazy, bro. They're so fucking expensive. I could definitely use a better body armor with an percent increased attributes suffix. I don't have that craft. Same with in items. Oh, I bet any item that's like a stacker item, I feel like they're probably the more expensive ones. Because it seems like, and I could be totally off base about this, but like the stacker based builds are the builds that scale the best. Because like there's always more attributes or things to stack. I don't know if I'm completely off base about this or not, but it seems like that's kind of the way it is. Dex stacking is not so good in PoE 1, so it's usually way cheaper. Okay, I got you. You are not off base? Okay. I like whipping out the cock and killing everything. I really hope they bring back stat stacking, dude. How fun was that in 0.1? That was my first introduction to stat stacking as the, you know, stat stacking Gemling Legionnaire. And it was so good, dude. It was so fun. It synergized so well with, like, Pillar of the Cage God and Hands of Wisdom in Action. Felt really fun to play. Oh, dude, look how big this green area is here. Maybe there's a hollow fossil in this area. Yo, Rex, welcome in, man. I got my Nimbus. The damage is pretty crazy. Dude, that's sick. How much did you pay for it? I think Sleep Gun was saying it was like 80 div or something. I'm afraid what will happen to Alberons after this league. I thought Alberons were good in like multiple leagues before this as well. Why do you think they're OP right now? Oh, someone was saying 80. Okay, I thought it was you. My bad, my bad. That could be the next upgrade. I don't know. We have to look at my gear and maybe we can come up with a solution as to what the best new upgrade would be. I don't know. I crafted some new gloves too that are pretty good. I crafted these myself actually. So these dropped with T1 max roll fractured strength. And then I rolled them with the attack speed essence until I got max roll attack speed, fire damage, and fire resistance. And then I think I what did I do with them afterwards? I think I Exalt Slam and then crafted on them the additional physical damage when focused. My clusters are fucking dog shit, dude. I keep getting in trouble by Fire Champion for my clusters, dude. Here's what I'm working with right now. I could easily replace these, I feel like. 2 additional strike? I haven't committed to the 2 additional strikes, bro. Yeah, I have 2 of these clusters. If you guys like have any suggestions for clusters that I should get, just let me know. I feel like clusters to me are still a mystery that I haven't really discovered. What the heck? This guy's fire bonking in the lights. Yo, what up, Van? What up, Van? How you doing, brother? You, man. How's your weekend? Van, this might seem like a silly question, but you're the same Van that I have on Discord, right? just want to make sure. Okay. I'm sorry. That was a silly question. Dude, I played so much Core Keeper this weekend. I finally killed the boss that I'd never killed before in Core Keeper. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it was crazy, dude. I spent like 25 div trying to get to 2 additional strikes and still didn't get it. It can be so frustrating. Dude, I know. That's why I was like, I don't have the money to commit to trying to get that. So I just got the one and was like, fuck it, we ball. Well, passive strength and in all attribute clusters would be best for you, but I don't really know the build well. Okay. I think attack speed is really good too. Is it possible to get strength and attack speed clusters? Oh, how are these not hollowed fossils, dude? Just hit it on the first try. Yes. I mean that's just the way to do it, right? I've been procrastinating exploring and I've been base maxing. Dude, I gotta show you our base. I spent so much time base maxing, and I was actually inspired by your design for some stuff. Yeah, maybe later tonight, if me and the lady are playing, we can invite you to our world to come check it out. We'd love to have you come check out our base. Although I have a lot more work to do around the core, but yeah. Maybe strength, all attribute, and attack speed. That would be so good. Yeah, pal, if you have any trade links you want to share, you can share them. Take a look. I love this song. Yeah, we're on that 80s vibe right now. Glad you're vibing with it. Dude, I'm sad these aren't hollow fossils. I was really hoping for hollow fossils so we could make some money. Every fossil needs to be the one that I want. You know what, guys? I'm not afraid to admit that I am excited to play Last Epoch. I really like Last Epoch. It's come such a long way, and I think it does so many good things right. And I'm really excited to see if the combat feels a little bit better with all the money from crafting. Like, that's like my main thing is like, I really want the combat to just feel a little bit more grounded. Yeah, I'm not going to like quit PoE for Last Epoch. Like, I still have like, I want to finish all my challenges, get my Uber kills and stuff like that. But, you know, it'll be like a nice like intermission. Maybe we'll play for like a week and then we'll go back to PoE 1 afterwards. You know what I mean? It's not going to be like, unless I get addicted, which very well could happen. But you know what? We're kind of like, you know, once PoE 2 comes back, we're like locked into PoE 2, right? But until then, like, you know, why not just try a bunch of different shit? Essentially play whatever we're having fun playing, right? That's like kind of the point of video games. Fun is the point, yeah. And I'm excited to have fun playing Last Epoch. And if we have more fun playing it, then we'll just keep playing it. If it's not fun, then we'll come back to PoE, which is very fun. This is going to be a long trip here. Do we have dynamite and flares? Yes. Did Dim try to bait you into playing Gray Zone? He showed me Gray Zone. I'm not going to lie. I think if I was to play it in a Milsim game, I'd probably go back to Tarkov. Personally, I think Tarkov just looks a bit more appealing to me. Yeah, that's kind of my vibe. I like how much Demirius is. I like his passion towards Gray Zone. For me, though, I think Tarkov is where I would go if I was to play another. Like, I was watching one of my homies play Tarkov the other day, and I was like, fuck, I miss this game. I have like 2,000 hours in Tarkov. He's a Tarkov hater now? I know. He's a Gray Zone simp, dude. He likes like his specific games. Like, I will say though, he has good taste. Like, don't let him hear me say this, but like he really likes No Rest for the Wicked, so much so that he bought it for me when it was on sale. And I'm not gonna lie, I really like No Rest for the Wicked as well, and I've been wanting to play more of it. Best to jump around as new leagues start, play each a few weeks, especially if you're a streamer, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, like, I had a really tough time, like, anxiety-wise, playing different games on stream because people have, like, you know, I'm still a pretty new streamer. I've only been streaming for, like, a year. But people know me as the PoE2 guy. So when people see me playing anything other than PoE2, they're like, what? Like, I don't want to watch that. I watch Blaze for PoE2. And I understand that that's always going to be the case to some extent, but at the end of the day, like, I have fun playing different games. I'm also like helping like work on a different game that's an ARPG, and so like I need to understand what the ARPG landscape looks like as a designer's perspective, like just to see what's good in other ARPGs. You know, so yeah. I watch specifically for PoE1. Yeah, exactly. And that's totally fine. You know what I mean? Like, if you're watching specifically because you like the game that I'm playing, I totally get that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, for me personally, like, I don't want to be locked into doing something just because there's a bigger audience for it. I want to be able to do what I want to do if I'm having fun doing it, right? I watch for the wholesome Canadian vibes. You're going to get that every time, brother. Every time. He tried to sell it on me as well, but I declined. I personally didn't like the POV. He didn't try and like sell me on it. He just like showed me it because I haven't seen it in a really long time. So he was just like, this is what it is, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I think Darth went through a similar process with D4 as well. Yeah, at the end of the day, like, you know, you gotta have fun with what you're doing on the internet playing video games. Like, I have a couple friends who like only play Path of Exile 2, and they're like pretty scared to stream other games. And I get it. Like, if you're making this your job and your money that you make from this, you rely on that to live, I understand that you want to be like maximizing that through as many people watching your stream as possible. But for me, I'm in a bit of a different situation where I'm not doing this as a full-time job. Like, you know, I make a little bit of money as passive income from this, but so I have a lot more flexibility to just do whatever the fuck I want to do and like play whatever I want to play. And like, it's been really awesome to have like some of the homies, like the homies stay with me through that. Like, even playing PoE1, before PoE1's League launch came out, I had like an internal debate on like, should I just keep doing more PoE2 challenge runs? Should I just, you know, whatever? And then I was like, no, fuck it. I want to learn more about PoE1. And so that's kind of how I ended up here. And I'm super glad I did, because I got to meet some of you new guys in the channel who are following because of PoE1. And it's been really enjoyable. Like, this is the first league that PoE1 that I've like gotten addicted to it, which is awesome. It also helps because I found your PoE1 because you were learning at the same time as me with the same build. So now once PoE2 comes back, you'll be my main rotation of streamers, so you can grow with your audience for your main game grows. Yo, I'm so happy to hear that, Professor. Dude, it was fun to learn with my audience too. Like, a lot of the people that came over from the PoE2 side were kind of just like me, who were like pretty new to the game, and so we were all kind of figuring it out together. Oh, you have a trade link here. How much are these? Let me take a look. Thank you, pal. 30 divine. Oh my god, dude. These are really nice. I just don't have the money for these yet. Maybe we can grind up today and afford one of those. There's a 4-div version. Okay, send me the 4-div version. We can afford 2 of that. Oh, but we can't get strength. Fuck, dude. Yeah, we need strength. Is it generally worth it for the extra 16 strength you're getting? Every strength every strength matters in these builds. Every strength matters in these builds. Every strength matters because you're getting more life and you're getting more damage. But that's the problem with like stacker builds, is that like the more min-maxy you get with it, the more expensive it is. Like you're paying premium for like marginal percent upgrades, which is pretty nasty on the wallet. Especially when I'm not farming like strategies to make money. I just want to do more delve, dude. I think next league, I don't know exactly what my plan will be for next league, but it's going to be hard to get away from delve because I enjoy it so much. I will say that I also want to dedicate myself to learning another mechanic, like maybe heist or something. Yo, what up, Seld? Welcome in, dude. It's going well. We're approaching, we just passed 550 depth. Our goal for this league is to hit 1,000. It'll be my first time ever getting 1,000 depth ever, so that's cool. Dim will cook you a delve build? Yeah, he will. Oh, shit. Okay, let me take a look at this train link here. 5 strength. Okay, yeah, these are more affordable. I'm going to save that link, pal. Bro is already thinking about a league that's 4 months away. Dude, that's how you know you're fucking addicted. You're like, okay, what am I doing next league? What am I grinding next league, dude? Like, bro, settle down. You're literally playing the current league and you're thinking like, that's like me going out for dinner to a nice restaurant, sitting down and eating your meal. And while you're eating your meal, you're talking to your partner and being like, where should we go next weekend for dinner? Like, it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Eat your meal. Like enjoy the meal that you're currently eating. Don't fucking... It's crazy, dude. I do that sometimes, though. Like, we'll be having lunch, and I'll be like, babe, what are we eating for lunch tomorrow? And she's like, we're having lunch right now. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yo, what up, Jungle? Yo, it has been a minute, man. Good to see you. Welcome in. How you been? Hope life has been treating you well, man. Always nice to see your name pop up.
I cannot do this yet.
I don't love the Swiss cheese area of the mines. I will say that much. Min-maxing schedule to optimize PoE2 playtime. Yup. Yup. Honey, we're having mushroom soup and Core Keeper like every night. It's funny. So, dude, she's usually like a chef in like a lot of these games that we play. Like, she loves like cooking and like gardening and stuff like that. I don't think she's fully understands how to cook like really good food in Core Keeper. So she's been like the one who cooks us like the basic food, like the food that just like covers our hunger. And then I'll do like the buff food, like the crazy good buff food. Yeah, I've been busy with IRL stuff. Oh, nice, dude. I hope it's going well, man. Hope this is a first. Kiss a homie? Yes, it is the first Kiss a homie. I haven't seen the Kiss a homies actually in a minute, dude. Gotta bring that back. Yeah, she loves cooking food with the mushrooms in Core Keeper. I mean, you get so many mushrooms all the time in Core Keeper, right? Like, it never ends.
My mana is gone.
So yeah, I had some ideas for next month's content, and so next month's pretty special because it actually marks the 1-year anniversary of the Passive Tree podcast, which is fucking insane to say. Like, I can't believe it's already been a year of podcasts. And so what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on doing a 2-part, I'm planning on doing a 2-part 1-year anniversary. So the first part of the 1-year anniversary is me getting interviewed. So I'm going to be the guest on the podcast. Why'd you move to the right? Dude, I don't know. I just moved myself to the right one day and I just left it there. I don't know. And so I'm going to get interviewed. I want to get interviewed by YDoc. And so I actually just messaged him today. He said he would be down to do this, but he also wanted me to write up the whole interview and all the questions and shit. And I thought, like, man, like, I don't want to, like, write an interview for myself. I thought it would be really cool if, like, because he's been listening to the podcast for the last year. Like, why don't you write me an interview or write an interview and then I will just do it? Like, no? That was fun. You like it? I've never pushed a 1K before, but I thought about it. I'm going for it, Boomer. What up, man? How you doing? I love Delve, dude. I'm addicted. You didn't get a notification. Yo, Kev, what up, man? Welcome in. Are you like a notification squad guy on my Discord? Oh god, I didn't pick up any flares. Fuck me, dude. I'm gonna die in here, I think. Yeah, make sure that you guys have the notification squad turned on Discord. Oh, you're not part of the Discord, dude. Yo, pull up. There's a channel that will alert you every time I go live. They tried to make the PoE2 map like Dell, but they fucked it up. They did fuck it up, dude. Yeah, I was listening to Jorgen talk about Delve for PoE2, and he was saying, Boomer, that it would be really cool if the map on PoE2 was flipped like this for Delve. So they had the map, the overworld, right, for the Infinite Atlas, and then Delve was on the other side. And the light spots. Oh, shit. Okay, hell yeah. The light spots. Okay, where are the light spots? This is light spot. I need 0.5 news or I'm going to self-combust. Dude, I'm so excited for 0.5, man. Holy shit. This feels like such a long gap between content. I mean, it is, right? It fucking is. Okay, we're ramping damage. We're ramping damage. Big damage. Does this guy drop anything good? Oh, that's probably not worth much, is it? 19 chaos. Yo, we're up big. We're up big. PoE 1 doesn't have nades. I know, dude. That's the one thing it's missing is grenade. You made 1850 C today? How, dude? What? He drops a unique map. Okay, is the unique map worth a bunch of money? Okay, let's move across and go down this way, I suppose. The thing about the thing is, Delve is nice because you can get to a certain loot and work your way there. The map system sucks in PoE2. They removed the hunt for that target loot on the map and broke it. There's not enough target loot. I disagree that there's nothing to look forward to on the map. Like, there are some things. There's just not enough yet. I think that will be fixed with more content. Oh, you dropped 3 black Barias. Very good. It was 10D. 17D. It's unfortunate that we have to wait another month before we learn about 0.5. We may start getting teasers for 0.5 sooner than you think. It may be in the next 2 weeks. Not a month. But of course, in GGG fashion, most probably it's going to be the teaser of the teaser of the tip of the teaser. You know what I mean? My name is Blaze_Black Lung if you want to add me as a friend, Boomer, or whatever, or send me stuff. Blaze is teasing us? I'm always teasing you guys. I've been talking about my newest video for a month, and people are like, Blaze, where the fuck is your newest video? Why hasn't it come out yet? And and it doesn't even exist. Handouts? I hope so. Yo, Boomer, are we getting our handout game on right now? Are we about to get our handout game on right now? Mirage is dominating me. ROFL, good luck. I'm an SSF. Okay. No handouts for Blade. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Sleep. I know you were excited to see what I was going to get. I don't normally ever get to have handouts, so I embrace the moments when they do happen. Because I know as soon as we go back to PoE2, it's going to be SSF gaming. Oh, I got a friend request from Sleep Gun. Oh my goodness. Blaze Brazilian buttlet. I mean, Jungle, if you have enough channel points, you can name my next character that. Just a heads up, guys. Under the channel point redemptions, there is a 100k channel point redemption to name my character. And you know what? The name is up for grabs for 0.5, boys. That name is up for grabs. Well, yeah, the Fate of the Val launched December 12th, and 0.5 launches early May, so it's going to be about 5 months and change. Yeah, it is. And you know why I think that is, Van? Is because they know how much pressure is behind this patch, right? This is an endgame rework patch that was supposed to come out in 0.4, right? And so, with basically everybody's criticism about PoE 2 being that the end game is the most lackluster part of the game, they damn well know that they need to fucking crush this league. Like, it needs to have a banger league mechanic. The end game reworks need to be substantial. And you know what? They're probably going to drop a class and a new weapon too, or something along those lines. So, man, it's like they have a lot to do, right? The end game's probably done. They're going to add something else. I mean, we don't know, right, Kev? Like, we don't know. They totally could. They totally could just have revamped the end game entirely. I'm of the opinion that, like, I would rather just see them do the substantial end game reworks in the league mechanic and not have a class, as long as what they had done with the end game and the league mechanic is really, really solid. Because this is the end game that we're going to be playing potentially until 1.0 and beyond. So it needs to be really, really good. So yeah, we'll see what they're cooking up. I'm very curious. I'm also very optimistic. Like, I know that GGG always blows us away every time, right? Like, look at what they cooked up with Mirage. Absolute W of a PoE 1 league. And, like, it was with a small, dedicated team, right? Surely it'll be ready for 0.5? I hope so. I think there would be an absolute uproar if they pushed it back to 0.6. Imagine? That would be terrible. I really hope they don't delay it anymore. Endgame in PoE 1 is pretty cool since you can run your favorite map over and over and just change whatever you enjoy. It's amazing. The agency that you have available in PoE 1 is incredible. People can tailor your experience with multiple Atlas trees to do whatever content you want. It's essentially like the exact opposite of the amount of agency that you have in PoE 2, where you're at the mercy of your layout with regards to RNG, and the Atlas tree is not very interesting. Moment. Don't get me wrong, I still have had a ton of fun playing in the PoE 2 endgame, but there's a lot of things that are left to be desired, especially after playing more PoE 1 and learning, like, kind of where the state of this game's at right now. Like, I love the Atlas reworks. It's so good. I understand not even half of it. I'm trying some different things, but the settlement thingy and the Merc are weird. Okay, yeah, Syndicate and King's March, yeah. I'm taking a lot of people's advice and just focusing on a few different things, Kevin, and trying not to get overwhelmed. Professor, that's exactly what I was thinking, dude. I was thinking that it kind of felt like they were trying stuff out in PoE 1 to bring into PoE 2 potentially and see what the reception was, right? I remember when I started, I tried doing everything all at once. That's what I did too. Yo, Hessex, welcome in, man. Yeah, I played SSF when I first started, dude. And I also got very overwhelmed because as an SSF player coming from PoE 2, you kind of realize, like, I have to do everything in order to, like, optimize my character. Like, every sort of league mechanic has its own place in, like, the progression path of your character. And it got to the point where I was like, there's just too much. And so, yeah, this league, I'm really learning to just enjoy one mechanic at a time. I'm coping. We're going to be pleasantly surprised in terms of the patch size because they've said it's 0.4 Q&A. They had a lot of content, 75% of the way there. They decided to cut it because it wasn't fully polished. The expectations are insanely high, man. Anytime someone says something like that and then they push it last minute, it just inevitably results in the expectation being super high. You got your 1K hours really fast? Oh, dude, it's so easy to rack up 1K hours in this game. Yo, what up, Beef? How you doing, bud? You need to do everything in SSF, but Trade League, you can just do whatever you want, like you like the most. Exactly. Another reason why I'm having so much fun this league is for playing Trade League, man. Because I don't have to like I'm not forced to learn everything, which is nice. Jonathan seems really to want people to be more exploratory and not spam single maps and mechanics. He wants builds to be more all-rounders. We will see what ends up being the thing because they have pivoted quite a bit. Don't forget, guys, Jonathan wanted the game to be more slow, slow-paced, clarity, you know, meaningful combat. But the game has moved closer and closer to PoE 1's vision over the last couple patches. So we'll see if they're more flexible in terms of what they want to do at the end game too. Vibin had a night with the family. Oh, nice, dude. I hope you guys had a good time, bro. Hope you guys had a good time. This family time's important. I'm taking my mom out for a really nice dinner on Friday. We're going to like the best restaurant in like the town that she lives in. And I'm very excited. My brother actually used to work at this restaurant. And it's a fucking... They make some good-ass food. So we're in steak. I'm probably going to get the duck. I don't really eat duck very much unless it's at like a fancy restaurant. She'll probably get the steak. They have like a good like steak there. They will pivot if they feel that's what the player wants. I mean, their track record has been vision and pivot. That's kind of it. They've had a specific type of vision, but they've pivoted very, very hard on a lot of different things. Even the inclusion of sprint, guys, don't forget, wasn't actually included in the game at the beginning. Sprint was a reactionary inclusion in the game because people just hated moving slow. And it was a combination of more than just movement speed. It was a combination of what I believe to be map and layout design, as well as slower movement speed overall, or a slower movement speed progression than PoE 1. Shield charge over sprint. I mean, shield charge used to be the sprint that we had, Kev, before they added it in, right? Like, dude, I would do bosses in PoE 2 that I would always put shield charge on because that was the way I could avoid certain attacks. Like the minor chick in Act 2, or even Doriani's slam, like, you know, playing in hardcore SSF, like, if you weren't using shield charge during those boss fights, you would probably die if you didn't have, like, movement speed boots, right? There's no movement speed progression in PoE 2, it's just boots. That's not actually true. There is movement speed progression. Like, if you're a warrior, for example, and you're getting dicked down by your armor movement penalty loss, you can actually spec out of that by progressing on your passive tree, right? Like, you know, which is also a new addition to the passive tree in the game. There are a lot of movement speed nodes on the passive tree as well that you can get on top of boots and then also socketables. So I would say that there is actually some pretty decent movement speed progression that I do enjoy. But sprint and checkpoints is such a band-aid fix. This band-aid fix to map size problem. I'll die on that hill. Heavy stun feels horrible. I agree with you, dude. I agree with you. I think that, like, I always looked at the checkpoints as a band-aid fix. It kind of seems like they're rolling with it now, and they probably will roll with it until, like, 1.0 or even beyond, but we'll see. In terms of, like, the layout stuff, like, I think they can take a closer look at it once they actually include all of the maps, like, you know, Act 5 and Act 6 and whatnot as well. Man, like, I remember, you know how sometimes, like, you listen to songs and, like, they instantly remind you of, like, a moment in time? So this song was playing the first time I stepped into a weed cafe in Amsterdam. It was at night. We had just arrived to Amsterdam, and we got to our first cafe. you know, where you can smoke and like order hash and like drink and stuff like that. And this song came on, and it just was such a magical experience. Oh, it was like heaven. Yeah. It was a good time. It just felt like we had gone to heaven, you know what I mean? I know it's talking about a specific person, but in the moment, it felt like, you know, it was talking about like the place we were at, you know what I mean? More so than a person. I love Amsterdam. Dude, if I could like live somewhere for a summer, I think Amsterdam would definitely be up there. It's such a beautiful city. Like I don't really even smoke weed or do any drugs or anything. I just like the vibe of Amsterdam. The people were super friendly. The scenery was beautiful. I like how bikeable it is. Like I like to bike around and shit a lot when I'm like in the summertime. I never went to a cafe or a red light in my visit. Oh, dude, yeah, the cafes are where it's at. We walked through the red light districts. We never like ever checked out any of that shit, but you know, you have to walk through it, right, to see what's up. Prague is also very good. I've never been to Prague before. I would be super down. I haven't really seen a lot of Europe, to be honest. The only Europe that I've seen is Amsterdam and London, and that was done within the same trip. I think that like whenever me and the missus end up like tying the knot and getting married, we'll probably end up doing a honeymoon in Europe. I think that's what she wants to do. She wants to do like Italy, France, Spain, maybe go to Germany. This is Blaze one day living in Amsterdam. This is Blaze how long we've been here. A long time, dude. I will be cooked. Yeah, and the song that came on after this song was Heaven is a Place on Earth. And I was like, yo, Amsterdam is heaven right now.
I cannot do this yet.
It's funny, we smoked so much weed though that I like don't remember much of the trip. We were stoned like the whole time. as you are in typical Amsterdam fashion. It would be cool to live for a time anywhere in Europe because it's so easy to travel. I love that about Europe, dude. Like, and that's something that I didn't get to experience too much, Professor. Was like, we could have taken a train from Amsterdam to another place. Even our flight from London to Amsterdam was like dirt cheap, dude. Dirt cheap. You can get around, like you can buy a train pass in Europe and just go anywhere. You need a cool little visit to Amsterdam for sure. Oh, dude, it's great. I highly recommend it. Go in the summertime, dude. Rent a bicycle and just bike around and like explore. It's a beautiful city, man. Yeah, we're probably not taking a trip until New Zealand this November. So we're really looking forward to that. New Zealand's gonna be amazing, dude. I was thinking about it like, it's gonna be surreal to like meet all of these like homies that I've made in the community and like streamer friends, like getting to meet like Darth Microtransaction and shit. Yo, Ryan, what's up, dude? Been a minute, man. That's gonna be so sick to visit. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be crazy. Getting to be talkative Try. I bet DM is chill as fuck. I mean, he's been only chill as fuck like online. I don't imagine it's going to translate any differently. If you end up visiting Germany or Czech Republic, prepare for a lot of beer. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm going to have to get my my tolerance up a bit before I visit Germany or Czech Republic. I do want to visit Germany though. Germany's very much on my top of my list. So it was always Japan, then Germany. Yo, local, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Oh, bro, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, Ryan, we used to play Dark and Darker together a little bit, I believe, back in the day. And Rust. How's your day, man? Welcome in. We're just talking about Europe, dude. Local, have you ever been to Europe by any chance? Oh, okay, you're starving. Go eat, go eat, go eat. Yeah, much love, dude. Enjoy your meal. Oh, shit. Crystal Spire here, guys. That's money right there. You haven't? Okay, we'll catch up later, dude. Enjoy your hard-earned meal. We're just delving. Welcome in, guys. For those of you who are wondering what's going on, we're playing Molten Strike as Zenith. My goal is to hit 1,000 depth this league, and so we're just working on that right now. Hope you guys are having a good day. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Local Hole always coming through with the raids. What a legend, dude. I wish I could... The problem is, sometimes with Twitch, is that you have your homies who raid you, and then you have your homies that you raid. And it's tough because Local Hole always raids me, but he streams before I start streaming. And so it's hard for me to ever raid him, you know what I mean? It's like, there are these like relationships that you have on Twitch where it's like, I want, one of these days I want to actually raid Local Hole, but it's tough because I can't actually ever raid him. There's some people, and that's the thing, right? It's like, you know, I think Miso is somebody who I see that raids you all the time, and it's like tough, right? Be happy you're not playing Dark and Darker anymore? Yeah, dude, that game sadly went down the shitters, unfortunately. I'm not excited about it. Although I'm not gonna lie, Dark and Darker was so fun during the early days, like early beta. I loved it. I don't know if you guys have ever played Dark and Darker, but it was a really good time. Yo, enjoy your meal, dude. Appreciate the raid. Thanks for stopping by, bro. That was a weird game. It was actually really good at the beginning. Like, I had so much fun playing it at the beginning. But man, the devs just fumbled, bro, over and over again. It'd be like one patch, they'd be like, yeah, we removed +2 to all attributes from necklaces. And then the next patch, yeah, we brought back in +2 to all attributes on necklaces. And it's just like, what do you, why are you doing this? Just make up your mind, please. Reminded me of 2000s gaming again. Yeah, and that's kind of what you want, right, at a game, activating that nostalgia. Yeah, what are you playing these days, Ryan? I had fun, but it was hard getting into. Shit didn't connect where you attacked. Yeah, the game was super jank. Like, the combat was super jank, but in a fun way, I feel like. Rust and CS2. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've pretty much retired from playing shooters. I've basically become an ARPG guy for the most part. It's been very, very chill. I love ARPGs. PoE 2 has been like my main game now for the last little while. I started streaming it in like early 2025, like February. 14,000 hours. I mean, that's the beauty of Rust, right? The replayability of that game is infinite, essentially. And they always add more stuff to it. PS2 on Fridays, you started playing Division 2 again. Oh, nice, Kev. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I've been really resonating with the ARPG vibe lately. Just a lot more chill, less sweaty. It's still competitive in its own way, but it's not like toxic. Or at least I haven't felt it to be toxic. I know some people think it is, but... Oh, that is good. That is a good cup of joe. That is a good cup of joe. I loved Rust when I played it, though. I think I have like over 1,500 hours in Rust. That was my COVID addiction game. I played the fuck ton of it out of it during COVID. It was the perfect game to get into during COVID because it was just like every week there was a wipe. We were never leaving the house. You know, it was just perfect for COVID gaming. I've been playing on a solo duo monthly server on Rust, and I love the community. It's on the lower end pop-wise, getting around 200 early wipe, and then 3 weeks it gets down to 70. So that's chill. You're not playing on like a super sweaty, like, you know, I was playing on like Rusty Moose for a while, or like, or even like vanilla servers, with a group, and it was just like, oh my god, dude, like the toxicity and the sweatiness was just crazy, bro. The only toxic thing was when this BBL streamer here asked for some divines and gave it to him. I didn't see them again. Wait, what? What was that? I don't remember that, dude. I was like, what? People give out divines here all the time. Yeah, it's kind of a shame what happened to Dark and Darker. They really had something special for a while, and they totally fumbled it. And then there was a bunch of these drama videos that came out about it, which I happily watched and learned about the devs and whatnot. And the Nexon shit. Remember the Nexon shit? Oh god, Soul Eater and Life Regen. Miss me with that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys ever paid attention to what was happening with Dark and Darker, but essentially like they were under a lawsuit for a long time because the developers of the game used to work for Nexon, and they like were accused of stealing like the idea of the game. And so the game got taken off of Steam and they got sued and like all this shit. I have an idea for the next wipe where I'm going to take over the jungle, and I found a way to put turret pods around these big trees that you can climb. Oh, dude, I didn't even know they had a jungle in Rust. That's crazy. Is that like a new biome? Yo, what up, Phantom? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Always good to see you, bud. Oh, it's the newest biome. That's sick. Yeah, I think Face Punch is one of the few developers that have like constantly updated their game with quality updates consistently on a regular basis. Like, there's not that many people out there that have done what Face Punch does or has done. Like, I think Path of Exile is another example of a developer of that caliber, right? Like grinding your games. They keep updating and they keep adding good content over time. But yeah, Face Punch has done an amazing job with Rust. You stayed up late trying to min-max your build. You're almost at 100. Oh, good shit, dude. We're almost level 95. We're doing pretty good for XP today. We haven't died. I don't want to jinx it, but we're pushing to like 600 depth right now, so we're getting deep. We're getting deep, dude. The new big update is the deep sea. I saw that one where everyone can have like boats and stuff, like houseboats and shit. I think the last time I really played, they added like the tugboats. Putting those lungs to work, dude. The lungs are acquiring coal and sut and everything, dude. It's getting tough to breathe down here. Boats and hoes, exactly. You make custom boats and travel out into the deep sea where you get a shit ton of good loot and basically play Sea of Thieves. That's so sick, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Face Punch is goated, man. I've been talking with a couple of my friends to do a Rust wipe one of these like weekends. It's just such a time commitment. You need like 2 days of like all day to play. And with my schedule, it's just a little tough to like make it work. I crave that shit though, because it's so fun, man. He's almost at 9,000 delve depth, boys. Holy fuck. I was talking about GGG the other day, and someone said I was glazing them because I said they do live service, right? I mean, they're deserving of all the glaze that they get, man. Like we were talking about this at the beginning of the stream today, Phantom. Like GGG spoils their player base, undoubtedly. For all of the updates that you get for a free game, like the amount of content, the value that they give you the players, it's just it's very, very rare in the video game space to be able to play a game so well made by people as passionate about the game. It's just, yeah, it's very refreshing is the way I would describe it. Face Punch is goated, but they're sadly getting a bit greedy when it comes to DLCs. Yo, Big True 92 with the Prime. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. How's it going, Big True? Welcome in. They released a roadmap this year, and by the end of 2026, they said they want to add a battle pass. Everyone's not happy about it. Is it going to be a paid battle pass or a free battle pass? Or both? Yeah, I mean people hear the term battle pass and immediately cringe, right? I will die on this hill. I think GGG is the best live service model. I 100% agree. It's so good, dude. No one knows the details. Ah, I see. So like Path of Exile has a battle pass, but it's a free battle pass and you can buy it. But the game is also free. So that's why I'm saying, like, if Rust was a free game and they were like, yo, we need to make money, let's make a battle pass, I feel like no one can really say shit about that as long as it's not like a mandatory thing to buy. Yo, what up, big scrimps? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Be honest, PoE has the easiest battle pass. Yeah, it's disturbingly easy. Anybody can do it. You can do the battle pass in like a week. Got a new video out today. Let's go, dude. What was your video? Was it sort of an update to your build or what? Oh, we're about to get a tank here, boys. We're about to get a little bit of a hollow fossil popping off here. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. There it is. That's money. That's Cash App right there, boys. Okay, we have 4,000 sulfite left. We can go down a little bit deeper. Oh, there's a minion area there too. We need to hit that up. Problem right now with DLCs is that they are starting to release in Rust. That is, they are putting out like one weapon DLC that costs $7 instead of adding the skin where it can be sold later on the market. It's a slippery slope with money like that, or with DLC content like that, Ryan. It's happened to a lot of developers, unfortunately. It is very much a slippery slope. As a delving, yeah, we just got to 585. We're pushing 600 today. We're going to try and get to at least 650 today. The goal is to hit 1,000 by the end of the league. Oh, Demirius is here. Welcome in, Demirius. What's up, brother? How you doing? How was your weekend? Oh, I fired everybody in Kingsmarch that had anything to do with ore. 2 weeks, millions of gold, and I got 4 dips. Oh my god, that's terrible. Yo, what up, Fearless? How you doing, man? How deep are you? We're almost at 600. 586. 586 currently. A 1,000 or bust? Absolutely. We're not stopping until our lungs are black as night and the number in the top right of our screen says 1,000. Not a bunch can do 600 plus and very few hit 1K. It'll be an awesome goal. Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is like my big goal of the league is to push 1K. And it was only because we have a community member. I don't know if you were there for this, Boomer, but we had a community member who's an awesome guy. His name's Emperor. He was in my chat and he was like, I will bet you my month's salary that you will not hit 1,000 depth. And then I was like, okay, like say less. We're going to do that this league. And then he backtracked and said, I'll do it for 10 subs. And I don't care about the financial at all. It's only just because he said that I couldn't do it. And so that's why we're doing it. How much is that in CM? Many, many centimeters. Hundreds of centimeters. The forces conspire against the streamer? No. We're not conspiring against the streamer, dude. I think you just legitimately thought that I couldn't do it and still thinks that I can't do it. Also, his mistake was not providing me a time frame. Yo, what up, Palstern? How you doing, man? 4:13 to go. Exactly. We're getting closer. I think the mistake that he made was essentially being like, you're not gonna be able to get there in a time frame. Like if he had just said 2 weeks, I would have been like, you're absolutely right. Like I'm not playing a fuck ton on basically my first trade league to hit 1K delve depth. But if it's over the course of an entire 4-month league, like I don't see why not. Okay, we have to go back up to the surface, give our lungs a little breath of fresh air. How you doing, pal? What's going on, bud? How's the Cyclone build feeling? I saw you were ripping a Cyclone build. Popping off? Fuck yeah, dude. Go. If someone tells you you can't do something, it's the motivation. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I'm a pretty competitive person. And when it comes to video games, even more so. And I know I'm a new player. I know I'm learning and stuff like that. But accepting challenges like that from the community make it like fun for me. So yeah, like I'm always open for that. Interesting. I wasn't here for that, but 1K is tough. I've heard that it's tough, but I heard it's doable. From the people who play a lot of Delve, like Demirius in my community, like, you know, Sleep also does a lot of it. Like, they were just saying, like, basically, it's doable if you really grind and have a good build. And so I think we have the build for it. We just need to grind. That's exactly why I'm doing my own build. I got tired of people saying it's impossible. I love that. It's definitely possible. I think you're going to probably hit a wall at some point. It just depends on like what your goal is for your build. Like Phantom, where do you want to get to with your build? I think is the key. Like, do you want to do Uber bosses? Do you have like a specific delve depth that you want to hit? Like, what are you trying to do with your build? Your top 10 Sunder DPS on all of Ninja? Damn. Guy's DPS maxing. Street life. $14 million? God damn. Yeah, that's sick. It's not an Uber character, but it's a hell of a fun mapper. I like having different characters for different things. Like, I really enjoyed the KF Totem build so that I could try and do, like, you know, some fun mapping and screen clearing and shit like that. And now I have this character, and it's, like, super fun for, like, the kind of opposite, where the AoE is trash, but the tankiness and the boss killing potential is really good. You need a mage blood. I got you. How many divines is a mage blood these days? Has the price gone down or up? Does the mage blood's price stay at a consistent like amount of divine, or does it go down? It's been going down the past few days. Okay. Oh, 250 should be plenty. I feel like to get a mage blood. I know the price of Headhunter went down like significantly. Thanks to Popgun. What up, Jack? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thanks for dropping a message. Hey guys, I have a clip of him going, hey guys, that I want to add to this channel. I just have been too lazy to add the sound redeem. I just think it's such a classic sound redeem. Like, it's like such a classic sound, you know? Hey guys. First league where Mage Blood isn't the best belt, so it's different. It's cool that they added in the Shrine belt as an alternative. Yo, Jack with the follow. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm happy that they have like iterated on a new item that competes for the belt slot. I'm excited about that. I don't really have a frame of reference, but up to this point, it felt like basically it was either Headhunter or Mageblood, and Mageblood usually won over by a massive margin. Unless you were like just only mapping. Then Headhunter is probably pretty good, but yeah. I'm just stoked that I fucking found a Headhunter this league, boys. Like, that's crazy. This league will forever be in my memory, not only because it's actually really fucking good, but also, like, I found a Headhunter. Like, I've been waiting to get one in PoE 2, and I haven't got one yet. though. It was sick to find one in PoE 1, you know what I'm saying? It's such a good emote. Whoever made that is a fucking genius.
Hello.
Whoever made that is a certified genius. The best part about finding the Headhunter 2 was, and also kind of the worst thing, was I didn't get a clip out of it because I didn't even realize that I found it. I was doing Haunted Mansion farm shrine stacking for boss kills. And then I fucking open my inventory and I'm just yapping to chat. And then I look at my inventory after I ID'd it. I'm like, what the fuck is that, dude? And I look inside and there's a Headhunter there. And I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Clueless gamer. So I didn't even get to farm a good clip for it, dude. It was just like, I guess I could have actually edited like a clip where it was like me picking it up, not even noticing I picked it up, and then like reacting to it afterwards. That could have actually been a good short. I need to do more shorts. My like goal for 0.5 is to obviously do more like content around the game. I'm probably going to do like a build guide, and like I was actually super inspired by the way that Palestron, I don't know if he's still here, we're going to glaze him a little bit, did his like build guide and updates and stuff at the beginning of 3.28. So I want to try and follow that like cycle where like he provides an update on day 1 and day 2 and like whatever, and then go from there, and then actually do like a different build or keep playing that build. You should download Overwolf. They will clip your gameplay. I have OBS, and you can use a thing called replay buffer on OBS to basically just like record any length of time up to a certain point. I never use it though. And then I almost sold it for chaos. Yeah. Thank God Arjack was here. He almost let me fumble the bag enormously. That belt funded this character.
I cannot do this yet.
We gotta help you put in full info and safeguards in that build guide to avoid toxic storms. Why? What I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Early lock investment has helped to fund my builds. I remember you talking about that. You bought Hinakora's and you sat on it for a bit. That's so sick. Okay, what should we get here? Heat shiver, precision, 20% quality. Maybe we'll just grab this belt, I guess.
What are we shipping?
Are we there yet? Soon. We're just farming up more sulfite at the moment. Where are we at right now? We need like one more map's worth of sulfite that we're heading back into the mines, getting our black lung on, you feel me? Oh shit, we need another map. I just got skill issued so hard on that astrolabe, I could not click on the map. Have you got any hideouts in maps? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't been really looking for them. Are there only like... I thought you got most of your hideouts through the campaign. Am I just dumb? Can you get a haunted mansion hideout? I didn't know you could. That's sick. I want to live at the haunted mansion. We spent a good time. We spent a good amount of time there. Oh, there's 10 plus hideouts to find in maps. That's sick. I didn't realize that. All right, there we go. We're maxed out on sulfite. You're rocking the Dreadnought from the supporter series? Dude, the Dreadnought is such a sick hideout. I'm sad that I didn't get that one. That was from 0.1, wasn't it? Is it like a side area that you have to go into to unlock the hideout? Like the same thing with like, you know, in maps and shit? You can still get it. Oh, fuck. I'm poor, dude. I'm moving next week. We need to buy... You know what's rough? The rough thing about moving is it's so fucking expensive. Like, not just because of the moving process itself, but we want to buy a bunch of new shit. And so it's like I've been fucking saving my pennies up for this because my lady wants a new coffee table. We want to get a new couch. We want to get a new bedding, like a bunch of different shit, right, for the house. And so it's just like, fuck me. It's fun. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's like a fresh start, a fresh slate. You know what I mean? At the same time, it's like, God damn, my wallet's gonna get wrecked soon. I'll be right back, guys. So I'm just gonna use the washroom and we're gonna hop into the mines. Be right back. Yo, Knuddle, what up, man? Thanks for the first message, dude. Ola, chat, and Blaze, hope all's going well for all of you. Dude, everything's going great, man. Having a great stream. Had an awesome raid from local hole. We're just been chilling. We're about to hop into some delve, dude. How are you doing? All right, let's hop in. Where are we at? To be fair, most of my PoE purchases were made when I had more finances. That's fair. Money gets tight for everybody, and it's perfectly okay to skip the cosmetic stuff. Yeah, of course. I would never blame anybody for not buying MTX in priorities. Gave away all my divines to my friend to gamble about. It's nice, dude. Was it Sleep Gun? Did you give him the Sleep Gun or no? Also, we want to go. We're going to New Zealand. So we also have to save up money for that too, right? We were not offered a flight and accommodations to New Zealand, so not saying that I'm entitled to anything like that. I'm just saying that, like, in order to go, I gotta work. Doing great. You really enjoyed my recent podcast. Yo, thank you so much, dude. I'm fucking so stoked you enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, bro. I don't know who the podcast guest is today or this week. It might be Oscar. So I'm gonna message him tonight. See if he wants to come on a quick pod on like Thursday or something. We've been talking about doing a podcast lately, and I just keep forgetting to message him. I was supposed to get Arrow on this week, but he's been really busy with his subathon, and so we're just trying. I'm waiting for him to finish his subathon first. Bring the beef. Like beef on the mic? Yo, definitely down to have beef on the mic down on a podcast in the future for sure, dude. 100%. Uh-oh. Why is this guy so goddamn tanky, dude? Having Oscars on would be cool. He's a really good player. He's a really good player, and he's also a mural artist, Boomer, like me. We're both fucking mural artists. So we have that in common. We're also love to play hardcore. Oscars is also a goated HC fucking gamer, too, in PoE. Oh, I didn't know you did that, too. Yo, check out my shit. Here's my website, dude. You can see my art. Yeah, and also Oscars is just a super cool guy. He's been super nice. Yeah, maybe I'll message him right now, actually. Let's send him a message. Yo, thank you, Boomer. Yeah, so that's my main shit. That's what I do like all summer, spring, fall long. Although I am really enjoying content creation. And there are some exciting developments with regarding content creation that have been really cool for me. Like I'm getting my first sponsor in April, which is very cool. So we're gonna do sponsor streams with a company that's just like a fucking good ass company, dude. Like I really like them. It's not Raid Shadow Legends. So yeah, I'm stoked. Things have been going good on the content creation side of things as well.
I cannot do this yet.
Your advice is to keep with it? Keep with the mural art or keep with the content? I mean, I want to do both. I don't plan on stopping doing anything, any of that stuff. Content, unless your numbers really start showing bad decline, but it looks like you're constantly pulling up regular, pretty decent numbers. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, I've been growing on doing content, which is awesome. I mean, the growth has been fantastic, especially for somebody who's been doing it like part-time. Like, it's been great. You do other art or just murals? I do canvases too. But yeah, my main thing is mostly murals, and like it stems from being a graffiti artist for a really long time. You can see some of my canvas work on the website too. Yeah, Phantom, I appreciate that, man. I think that it's definitely been a really awesome journey after 1 year, and I'm excited to keep going with it. I've learned so much. That vampire guy is wild. It looks amazing. Yo, thank you, dude. Your numbers are good enough that it becomes impossible. I'd recommend sticking with it. It can help turn this into its own form of financial help. 100%. 100%, dude. That was cool. Oh, did you check that out as well? Yo, thanks for checking that out, Kevin. I appreciate that, bro. Or Kevzan. I don't know why I called you Kevin. We're gonna go with it though. Laceworks playing video games live on Twitch. Yo, what a laces? Been a minute, dude. How you doing? It's good, bro. How you living? Dude, I'm just like, I can't wait for 0.5, brother. So stoked. I'm having so much fun playing PoE1, but like, you know, looking at this site, your art is insane. Yo, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I didn't realize you were lurking in here. I'm all fucking embarrassed and shy now. Thanks, brother. Oh, this guy clapped our cheeks, dude. Why is this guy so rippy? Okay, now we have to kill this dude. He got glazed and died. GG. Oh my god. Yeah, it was the glazing. Yo, Irie, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing, man? Yo, Irie and chillin'. That's not a clip, dude. Don't clip that. Yeah, we have to just not get hit by this guy. That's kind of the goal, right? Okay, he's dead. We're good. We're good. That was a total skill issue, like all my deaths are. 100%. I always trust my boy Geehy to clap your ass. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Wait, wasn't he supposed to drop me some fossils? Where is his reward? Oh, wait. Yeah, where is his fossil reward? The fuck, dude? Do you do custom stuff? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I do commissions. I mean, a lot of my Wait, did I miss the fossil thing? I'm fucking brain dead. I'm fucking brain dead. Yeah, I do commissions. A lot of my murals are commissions too, dude. I came back here to try and get it, but I guess it's gone, right? Okay, we need to get it to make up for that. We need to get a minion as aggressive one and fracture it. I mean, Phantom, I emailed GGG to do some live painting for ExileCon. You know, speaking of Oscarix, we actually talked about doing a collaboration. He messaged me a few months after I had initially emailed them. They got back to me and said they weren't interested, unfortunately. But man, I thought that would have been such a cool thing. It is a bucket list job for sure. Like, if I can get hired by GGD to do a mural, like, for them at some point, it would be incredible. Because then it would fully be a mixture of like both of my interests, like PoE and mural painting. What happens when you die in Delve? You just have to redo the node that you were on. That's pretty much it. Nothing major. You lose the sulfite that you spent, but it's not a big deal. Oh, dude, it would be epic. Imagine being able to paint in front of like all the people who pull up the GGG's like event. Minions are aggressive, boys. We just got paid. We just got paid. How much are these worth? 5 divines. There's still 5 divines. The question is, do we try to fracture it? Yeah, we fracture the. Okay, yeah, we fracture these. We're setting it aside. We're gonna fracture it. Don't worry. We're gonna get your gambling fix, everybody. Don't worry. Yeah, no, because if we fracture it, it's like 15 divines, right? Fuck it, we ball. To that, I say, fuck it, we ball. Breathes heavily. Yeah, we're gonna get our fracture on, boys. Don't worry. We're gonna hit it big. Path of Exile 1 does the economy so well. I mean, yeah, there's just so many ways to make money, and I feel like with this league specifically, it feels like no matter what you do, you're making money doing it, right? Oh no, flare! Oh, that was bad. I panicked and forgot to drop. Yeah, I hope the IRL stuff has been going well, Lace. Stopping by, bro. Appreciate you coming by to say what's up. Are you gonna be going hard in May when 0.5 comes out? You might not even play. Okay, walk me through the decision-making process. I need to catch up with IRL. That's totally fair, man. If you got commitments and shit, I mean, you've been going hard. You went hard in 0.4, right? We played a lot of 0.4. What's IRL? So IRL, imagine like an MMORPG where you have to like spawn in. You don't get to choose your character. It's kind of like RNG. You spawn in this open world, fully open world MMO. It's PvE and PvP depending on where you live, and then you have to basically play it's sandbox, so it's a sandbox game. You can play any way you want. You can get a job. You can find a partner. You can get married. You can have kids. You can play video games. You know. there's a chance for wars to happen depending on when you're born. You know what I mean? Like, you're born in like the 30s, like, or like 20s, like, sucks. But yeah, so it's a pretty cool game. Seems like Lasus is big into the you know, the IRL game at the moment. I can give you a fracturing orb if you want. Sure, I'll take that. You can gamble all you can gamble all of your golds. There are tons of different ways that you can irresponsibly manage or mismanage your finances. If you're gambling gold, you're doing it wrong. You need to trade it in for funny shaped tree. I mean, yeah, you could in the IRL game, you could buy virtual currency called cryptocurrency and gamble with that. You know, there's just so much you can do. It's the game of all games. How much gold do I have? I have like 500k. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put more maps in for my mappers. I'm dumb as shit. I go do that after this delve stuff. Dude, my friend Jazarus got a mirror last week from his fucking mappers. How crazy is that? The mappers got him a fucking mirror of Kalandra, dude. You have 2 million after your last 2 farming sessions, and that's with feeding 3 sets of mappers? Damn. I got a lock from mappers and settlers, and I've gotten no good shit since. The best thing I've gotten from them is a fracturing orb. We'll take that. We'll take those dubs.
My mana is gone.
Wait, oh, you got 3 divs, but you also have 3 sets of mappers, right? That's a lot of fucking gold to spend, dude. Does it cost more money for them to do 8 mod T16s, or does it not matter? They're hard to get a hold of? Okay, I got you. When I was doing my shrine farming strategy, I was using that scarab that dropped, made it so that it only dropped 8 modded T16 maps. And that was very nice. I stockpiled a lot of maps with that. My luck has been strange in SSF this league. I've found nearly nothing that I want to use for my build, but I found a 31 div and 7 fracturing, a Svalin, an Aegis, and a Foulborn Wrathpith, none of which I use. That is the most SSF experience, Boomer. You find a bunch of good shit, and you're like, well, that doesn't work for my build at all. And then as soon as you make your next build, you're going to start finding shit that, like, for your current build, you know what I mean? It's just... That's just how the fucking RNG rolls sometimes, dude. I will let you know. Yeah, I'll let you know. We still have 40k sulfide, so we're vibing for it. I used a staff and found 3 shields. It's so stupid. Dude, that's happened to me all the time in SSF. Like, whenever you need a bow, you only find 2-handed maces. Whenever you need 2-handed maces, you only find quarterstaffs. It's just like, bro, what the fuck? Imagine if the game had code where it was like, depending on what weapon you're using, the chances of that particular type of weapon dropping was lower. Imagine, dude, if, like, you know, we were just getting gaslit the whole time. That should be crazy. Dude, if we hit the fracture on that wand and sell it, that'll be enough money for us to buy new cluster jewels, which will be excellent. Oh, that'll be a big upgrade. Oh, I put the dynamite in the wrong spot like an idiot. That's what would happen if Google was the developer. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. 100%. I still need to do the Blight Ritual and Expedition. There's not enough trees for everything I want to try. Yeah. Yeah. I hope that we get multiple Atlas trees in PoE 2 when there's actually like good Atlas tree. I hope that we get multiple. Yo, Doctor with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. 3rd follower of the day. I think 4th, actually. Yo. I know, Demirius. It sounds like cope, dude. Let me have this one, okay? Let me cope. Let me cope. Right now, PoE 2 is the Atlas Twig. Yeah. It's very much an Atlas Twig. I can almost guarantee we're getting a new Atlas tree, though. And we're probably getting a new way to get Atlas points as well. I would gamble on it. The builds are also a twig. What is this, dude? Why does that dog look like a penis? I'm adding it, but why does that dog look like a penis? It's just a cute dog. What are we gambling? We're gambling... Wait, we're gambling a Fracturing Orb on a wand. We have a Delve wand with minions are aggressive. It's worth 5 divine. But if we fracture it, it's worth 15 divine. And if we don't fracture it, I think it's only worth 2. Every stream chat and eventually becomes inhabited by gooners. Yeah, it is what it is. We're here for it. It's like a map mod effect, but worse. Every chat is a reflection of the streamer. That's what I've heard, you know? That's what I've heard. I'm here for it. I'm here for my boys, you know? I'm excited to play some Last Epoch. Who else is... I know some other people in here are saying they're not going to play Last Epoch. Is anybody planning on playing it? Emotes or Gooner emotes? Choose one? I mean, we can have both. LEU. Okay, so Demirius is out. No Rest for the Wicked on the other hand? Yeah. I'm planning on playing Last Epoch, but later. Okay, I got you. What up, Balder? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Log in 2 days. Yeah, I'm excited, dude. You're skipping PoE 2 out of 10? Bro, how are you skipping PoE 2 out of 10? You don't even know what the new update has in it yet. Why are you skipping it? I stopped playing mobile games. That's crazy, dude. Which game looks more like a mobile game? Path of Exile 1 or Last Epoch? I don't know. I feel like they both have their mobile game qualities to it. Tarkov and Last Epoch haters spotted. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like PoE 1 also kind of looks like a mobile game. Not gonna lie. I still like it though. But I don't judge a game by how it looks. Generally. I try not to anyway. Sometimes like a game can look really dog and then have really good feeling. PoE 1 is at least all true. True. I don't play mobile games, so I can't really say. The last mobile game that I was really into was Clash of Clans. I don't know if that game is still out, but they tried to get money out of me every time I logged in, and I just used it to... I was playing it while I was like riding like the public transit or some shit. Gray Zone? Oh my god, dude. I don't think I'm ever gonna get into Gray Zone. But I respect anybody who's playing it. Respect it. Yeah, Sleep and I were just talking about it earlier. I think personally for me, like, Tarkov is going to be my extraction shooter if I choose to play it, but I haven't really. I mean, I kind of have a little bit of a craving to jump into it here and there, but Tar Bob, yeah. So I'm an extraction fan, but I'd rather play Path of Exile. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well. I don't know. I will probably skip PoE 2 and 1.0 and then give it another shot. I got you. I got you. Okay. What is the reasoning behind that, Baldur? Were you wronged by PoE 1 or PoE 2 very badly, and you just don't fuck with it now? The dark patterns in mobile games are unreal. Yeah, they're fucked up, dude. I also want to try other ARPGs like No Rest of the Wicked and Titan Quest. Dude, No Rest of the Wicked's good as fuck, and so is Titan Quest 2, actually. The last time I played Titan Quest 2 was only when Act 1 was out, but I had a great time. I played it on hardcore as well. It was good. No Rest is awesome. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really, really good game. I heard that Diablo Immortal is a really good mobile game. So ironically, Sleep, like when I was talking to Darth Microtransaction about that on my podcast, because, you know, he got his start on Diablo Immortal, right? When Diablo Immortal came out. He said that it was actually a really good fucking ARPG ruined by MTX or by microtransactions. But like, if you took the MTX away from the game, it would probably be really, really good. Which is kind of a damn shame. But they also made billions of dollars. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we were wronged in a sense that it stole 4.0 from us. I was excited about the game shown in 2019, but other than that, the game is very mid, so I'm not really... Oh, I got you, Baldur. I got you. Yeah. Yep, they ended up making it a separate game and ended up making a lot of money because of it. A lot of money. I like both games. After playing PoE1, I kind of see and agree with a lot of the negativity. There's just a lot of things that are really good in PoE1. That's hard. They're hard to ignore, you know? I played Warcraft Rumble during its prime. It was a fun mobile game. I heard about Warcraft Rumble. I actually never played that one. I never tried that one. That was like a Warcraft card game, right? No, that's Hearthstone. Hearthstone is a Warcraft card game. Never played Hearthstone either. Oh, it was like Clash of Clans. Oh, shit. Okay, I got you. Oh, we got a boss over here, but we're kind of moving away from that area. Yo, we're about to hit 600, boys. Let's go.
I cannot do this yet.
You know what's funny, Phantom, is that, you know, basically what Baldur is saying, I think after playing PoE1 more, it's made me realize why a lot of PoE1 Andes don't really like PoE2. And it does have to do with what was initially promised with the game. Like, it was supposed to be PoE1, but with better graphics, rigging, and animations. And then it ended up being its own game. And then by process of that, it lost access to the 10 years of content that the first game had. And that was sort of Chris Wilson's proposition at the beginning, was like, we don't want to make a second game because we are competing with ourselves, and it'll also be an empty shell of an action RPG. And then it became an empty shell of an action RPG. Like, it's just like, whoa. Do I believe that that will be fixed over time? Absolutely. But for now, it's just like, it's hard to compare, right? I think the gameplay feel of PoE 2 is way better than PoE 1 though. Like the moment-to-moment gameplay, like the combat, it feels good as fuck. But yeah, it's just the content, you know, that we're missing a lot of. Do you have a podcast with Chris Wilson? I mean, I could message him. That doesn't mean I'm gonna ever hear from him, you know. I would love to talk to Chris Wilson. Now they tax movement so heavily in PoE 2. I mean, yeah, they've said that they were gonna do that from the beginning though. I like that. I like the way it feels. It feels awful to me to have barely any control over my character. Yeah, it's just a different level of control, I think, is the way to look, that way that I look at it. There's no scaling vector towards speed, and I think they have to do that in order to adhere to like the vision of what the game was supposed to be. But now they're pivoting on that, so it's up for debate, right? You actually might say yes, he's a pretty cool dude. I mean, that would be awesome, dude. Interviewing Chris Wilson would be amazing. I don't have any like connections with him though, so I don't really know how I could send him an email and just see what happens. There's no harm in doing that, right? You could just email him and see what happens. The worst thing he could say is nothing. The worst thing he could say is nothing or no, realistically. But yeah, we've talked about this a lot, Balter. Like the non-scalable attack speed vectors, the forced animation locks of certain abilities. Like, I personally don't mind it at all, but a lot of people have like problems with it personally, and it makes other builds that don't have that intrinsically attached to it with certain skills feel way better than builds that do. And so they're in like a little bit of a predicament right now where I believe that the design choices behind making those decisions were to enforce a slower, more like meaningful combat playstyle, but it has to be cohesive across everything or not. PoE 2 you cannot, PoE 1 you can is the best design summary. Yeah, and I think that right now it's hard to judge because we don't have all the pieces of the puzzle. There's a lot of pieces still missing. Whereas PoE 1, we have all the puzzles and more puzzle pieces are being added every league. PoE 2, it's like we don't even have all the classes, we don't have all the ascendancies, we don't have all the weapons, we don't have all the skills. The passive tree is still incomplete. Like, it's just, you know, there are, of course, there are going to be a lot of limitations on an unfinished product. It's like going to a theme park and being used to having the ability to ride every single ride you want to, and then going into a theme park that's only has one area of it under construction, or that's actually complete. Yo, what up, Crimson? How you doing, man? But we do have Blazeworks in PoE 2, which makes it the better game. I mean, dude, Blazeworks is in both games at the moment. PoE 1 doesn't have Blazeworks making content. That's not true, actually. I do have content planned for PoE 1 as well. Not the content that you might be expecting, but the content that we all deserve, you know? I'll leave it at that for now. How you doing, Crimson? How was your weekend, buddy? Appreciate you stopping by. The appeal is learning is easier and to see how it's built out step by step. Yeah, I talked about this with Pal, right? It's like you're getting into the ground floor. Yo, Celiac. What up, dude? How's your weekend, homie? What's good? What's good? It's officially race season. Races on Sunday, locking in. True. I forgot about the races. I'm excited to watch that. Let's go, dude. I heard Angormus wasn't even gonna race. Have you talked to him? I was in his stream the other day and he was like super doomer about PoE 2. Oh, dude, this song is a banger. Been a very busy week, but we're vibing. Oh, I hope it's going well, man. They deleted warrior viability in races? Really? Angormus and guy that dies are doomer? Oh, no.
I cannot do this yet.
What PoE 1 does to a man? True. He tasted movement skills and movement speed again, and he was like, "Yeah." It's funny because when I interviewed Guy That Dies, he hated PoE. He was hating on PoE 1. Yeah. Moving is pretty fun in games. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope they reconsider, man, because it's a true joy to watch Ingormus and Guy race. I love those guys. Guy is a PoE1 hater, while Ingormus thinks PoE1 is the GOAT. Yeah, that's exactly what they said when I interviewed both of them. Holy shit, this guy is huge. Wait, what? Sounds weird. Things I've never heard before. Wait, what? All right. Oh shit, there's a minion area here. Guys, also, PSA, we've just hit 600 depth. Let's go. Let's fucking go. $600, boys. 400 more. And Emperor has to pay us 10 subs of his hard-earned money. I think there will always be a push and pull from both communities, but it seems like regardless, everyone who's going to be eating good for a while, oh, it's an amazing time to be a PoE fan. If you like both games, you get so much Path of Exile, and I'm really happy that I find myself entering that perspective where I can actually enjoy both games. Like, it actually feels like I'm so like spoiled. I get so much Path of Exile to play, dude. I love it, man. It's just like general good time to be a gamer. Like, there's a lot of good games to play. ARPGs. I mean, MMOs is probably the one genre that's kind of lacking. And even then, it's like the same MMOs that have been popular for years and years are still doing very well. RuneScape, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, even Elder Scrolls Online and shit. Like, this is considered by a lot of people to be one of the best leagues in PoE1, and it's going strong. Yep. And 0.5 is probably going to be the next coming of Christ. I want to believe that, Phantom. I'm optimistic it will be. I love the way you put that. The coming of Christ, dude. EverQuest. Isn't EverQuest dead? Like, I'm sure there are people playing like private servers and shit, but I don't know if there's like an actual like EverQuest server that still exists. No way, dude. I mean, I know that every MMO, it has like a niche community. Wait, there's still a new expansion for EverQuest every year? Wait, what? I had no idea. I got money on how people are going to talk about the update in a few years. You had to be there, bro? Yeah. I feel that way about 0.2. Hot take. You had to be there, bro. It was excellent. You had to be there, bro. Speedrunning was so good. Yeah, I mean, if you liked Rake's Stomping Ground, you know, like, yeah, I'm sure it was a good time. I personally liked 0.1 racing. That was the only racing I ever did, but the monk was pretty fucking fun to play with. Did you race in 0.1, Crimson, or no? I don't remember seeing you in the leaderboards. Ask me what I mean. I was a PoE 2 noob at the time. I got to Azak Bog and DNF. It took 7 hours. Oh, that's cute. Dude, 7 hours is still a good like campaign run for like a casual, you know? Yeah, my best time was 3.5 hours on the final race, which was like a top 10 time in the first race. But by the third race, they were down to like 2.5 hours. And I was like, fuck. But I'm pretty happy with that. I think Localhole and I, like, he was ranked 51 and I was ranked like 53 or something. I was like so close to local hole. Very, very fun. And then I never raced again because it's just not for me. Too stressful. Too stressful, too sweaty. If we had a Doriani race on the current patch, I think people would do it in 1 hour and a half. Oh yeah, dude. 100%. We've had a year of racing. More than a year of racing. When the first races happened in 0.1, it was like people were still very much discovering tech. Like every race. Grandpa Gaming is on the way. Yes, sir. Grandpa Gaming. I'm here for the Grandpa Gaming, dude. We're Grandpa Gaming right now. I think fondly of 0.2, but that's because it was the last league a friend of mine played before he switched games. How dare he switch games? What game did he switch to? Can everyone just ridicule him publicly in the chat? Yo, what up, Ben? How you doing, man? He's a Guild Wars streamer? Okay, I heard Guild Wars is pretty good. Base. I gotta add that one in. Gotta add this one in. All you have to do is beat Arco? Yeah, like that's an easy feat. Arco's goated. I remember racing against Arco on Monk when he was playing Monk in 0.1. He's cracked. How's progress? Progress is good, dude. I haven't actually played since we were hanging out in Discord on like Friday, bro. So it's been a minute. Yeah, we're going down. We just hit 600 depth. Oh, it's apparently amazing. They treat their community very well. I've heard that Guild Wars 2 is pretty goated. You're waiting for this stream like a baby? Welcome in, dude. I'm happy you're here. Glad to see you. How was your weekend, Ben? What'd you get up to? Were we grinding? Just a little love and me and you. Guild Wars 2 was a lot of fun for me back in the day. I heard it was good, dude. I played Guild Wars 1 a fuck ton. I don't know if you guys ever played Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 was so good, dude, back in the day. And then I completely slept on Guild Wars 2 and never played it. But from like everyone that I know who's played it, they always said it was good. It was more fun than Final Fantasy XIV. That was another one that I never played. I was like all in on World of Warcraft, and then I just never really got into anything else. Oh, that's good, Phantom. I'm glad he's having fun, man. I know I said we should publicly ridicule him, but I'm glad he's having fun, dude. He'll be back. Surely he'll be back. Whose main issue with PoE isn't even the game. What is it then? I'm curious. He bought the mega expensive supporter pack that came with merch. He never got the merch, and there was a mistake on their end, and he got coins instead of which was an option. They never gave him the full set of merchandise. Oh, so he bought the $500 supporter pack with the, what is it, a sweater and an art book and stuff like that? Man, I wanted that one. I wanted that one so bad, but I can't. So that one's 500 USD. For me, that's like 750 Canadian. Like, I just can't do it. Yo, what up, Moon? How's it going, homie? You never got the clothes, only the art book. True. Okay. That's like 3 million cash. Yeah, dude. That's like a mortgage, bro. What the fuck? The dancing man comes in here dancing his butt off. Shit. What up, Moon? How you doing, brother? Oh yeah, I can definitely understand. That's so expensive to not get what you pay for, right? I think anybody would be mad about that. You should email them. Email them and ask, what the fuck is the holdup with my t-shirt? Oh, this is another banger. This playlist is hitting today, boys. I hope you guys are enjoying the tunes. I waited like 4 months for my merch and I had to email as well. Damn. Did you get the $500 supporter pack as well, Simon? I'm loving Crimson Desert. Yo, that's sick. I've heard a lot of people are enjoying it. Glad to hear that it was worth the money for you, man. Yeah, like you don't want to feel like you're dishing out that much money and then have to like hound people for that. It's like going to an expensive restaurant, ordering the most expensive thing on the menu, and then like 2 hours later having to go up to the server and be like, bro, where's my dinner? I literally came here because this is my favorite restaurant and I bought the most expensive thing on the menu, and the server didn't even come by and be like, yeah, we're a little bit behind on your fucking dinner. Like, give us a minute. You'll be like, oh, okay. But like, if they don't even say anything to you, like, hey, like, you know, our production is a bit fucked right now. Like, it's going to be a little bit longer to get you to the shirt or whatever. Like, you know, at least you can understand that. It's the radio silence that feels bad, dude. It took the months to send yours as well, but at least you got it. Okay, that's good. Most justified crash out? 100%. I would crash out as well. Makes me happy that I didn't buy that. Although I don't give a fuck about the t-shirt. Like, if I want a Path of Exile 2 t-shirt, I can just go and make one. Like, I can just get the logo, go to a print shop, and print it on my t-shirt. The art book is the only thing I care about. The art book is very sick. Is it sick enough to pay $750 for? Maybe. You know? Maybe. They're on eBay. I mean, you don't even need to go to eBay. You can just get one. Like, you can just make one. You can go on Etsy and just find one there, probably. The hoodie is really nice. I probably have to say is like my favorite one I own. That's nice. If it was, if it is the logo embroidered, like if it's custom embroidered, that's one thing. But if it's just like a black hoodie with like a pressed on logo, I feel the quality has to be really like if it's just Gildan, dude, like there's no way I'm paying for that. Anyway, I can't feel bad for someone paying $500 for game shit. It might be the pirate and me talking. I mean, dude, we talked to you about this at the beginning of my stream. Spend your money where you want to. There's no judgments here, you know? If you get the value out of the money you spend, then that's all that matters. If you enjoy the value that you get. Who am I to say? I'm just some fucking random dude on the internet. Like, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm just telling you guys subjectively how I feel about the value of my money and what I'm getting, you know? Like, if it brings you happiness, then, like, that's fucking tight. It's really high quality. I don't regret buying the pack. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. I mean, it looks sick. I'm a big fan of, like, embroidered hoodies. If the logo was embroidered, dude, that'd be so sick. I spent like 300 stuff for the game, so I'm not one to talk. Oh yeah, I've definitely spent at least a couple $100 on just stash tabs. Like not even MTX. Yo, Reed, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Delve is going good. We just passed 600 depth. We're pushing. We're pushing today. The goal is to probably hit like 600 or 700 today, hopefully. I don't want to think about it. I mean, I always wait for the sale, but yeah, I've spent a lot of money on stash tabs. We spent 160. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, they swapped to real high quality stuff for that pack, but that was one of the reasons that they had a difficulty with shipping. Oh, I see. So they had some production issues because they swapped to a higher quality clothing supplier, I suppose. I mean, if you're paying that much money, I would expect the clothing to be quite high quality, right? I'm afraid to check how much I've spent. How do you check? You have to just go on the Path of Exile website and check? I want to know. Everybody share how much you've spent. After you tell me how, I'll tell you how I can do it too. There's a tool. There's a receipt on the website. Do you have to tally them up or does it tell you? Let's see if we can find it. You're making my dreams come true. There's a tool you can use to tally it. I'm at like 1.1k. Hell yeah. Oh god, I don't even want to know. It's a lot. I bought packs back in the closed beta. Let's go. Okay, let's see. How do we view microtransactions or view transactions? I have not spent a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. I spent about $175, but I also bought ExileCon tickets. So plus the ExileCon tickets, it'd be closer to, I bought 2 ExileCon tickets at $350 a pop, so that's $700. Yeah. We're probably at about 200 in MTX. There's a tool. Okay, there it is. I figured out how much I've gotten. $200 I'd say, Canadian, I think. To be fair, if I'm still playing these games 10 years later, I'll clock in over 1,000 easily. Easily for me as well. Think about it this way. As soon as they start adding more shit, where can you see where you spent money? If you go to the transactions page, there's a side panel that says view transactions. Okay, how much? How much? What's up, Lost? How you doing, my brother? Give me that million. What's up, dude? How you doing? What'd you get up to this weekend, Lost? Give me my millions. I'm your pusher, man. Multiple pages? Okay, that's how I knew that I didn't spend a lot of money. My transaction page is 1 page. And I don't even think it's a full page. I don't even think it's a full page. I do have PoE 2 beta keys. Oh yeah, Boomer, if you want to send those my way, we can give those out. The problem is, dude, my audience is basically full of people who already own the game. That's why I need the tool to tally it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm very much so. I don't spend a lot of money on this game. I buy what I have to buy. I buy my stash tabs. I bought, actually, a lot of people donated money to the guilds, which is cool. Yeah. But there was a guy who popped into Major's stream the other day and was like, I would play this game if I could afford to, but I can't afford to buy it. And so I just gave him an early access key that Gazilla gave to me. And I fucking made that dude's day, bro. Like, that guy was so over the moon. He was like, I just went into some random stream and some guy gave me a key to play Path of Exile. That's so sick. So we hold on to keys for that reason. If there's ever anybody who wants to get into the game they can't afford to, we hook them up, you know? I can't afford the game only if someone can give me the key. I know you've been playing the game, Jungle. Come on, man.
I cannot do this yet.
And if you haven't, we have homies here who have keys. If you... Over 110 euro. Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, that's actually solid. Blaze, I can't afford this Ferrari. I don't have access keys to the Ferrari, unfortunately. You're at 400? Not bad, not bad. Could be worse. Yeah, I got my key for free after PoE 1. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, you're at... Okay, Simon's at 2,000. Can anybody beat 2,000 right now? Is Simon the biggest spender so far? Simon might be the biggest spender so far. 2,000. Sadly, yes. Wait, Boomer, you can beat 2,000. What's the number? Hit us with the number, Boomer. Let us know. Simon is a whale, yeah. But Boomer might be a bigger whale. How do I calculate it? If you scroll up in chat, there's a tool that you can use. I think Baldur linked a document or something. That's 2K since 2020. Okay, so 2K in 6 years. I mean, not the worst. I'm your pusher, man. Come on, boys. Who's the biggest D-Gen? I play degenerate hours, but I don't spend degenerate money on the game, thankfully. Demirius counting his. I'm curious. I don't know if Demirius spends a lot of money or not. Ah, shit. I feel like he doesn't. I feel like he's frugal and just buys his stash tabs. I could be wrong, though. I could be so wrong. This is an assumption that I have. Clueless? Oh, no, dude. I was so wrong, dude. I'm gonna put my money on Boomer. Well, if Boomer is saying, oh my god, multiple pages, he might beat 2K. It might be very much more than 2K.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, the PoE 2 cosmetic look amazing. I'm even using my PoE 2 cosmetic like in right now. I never understood paying for MTX for skills. Then I tried PoE 1. Yeah, they're like, that is like the closest thing we have to pay to win in PoE 1 is like paying to see shit. Some of the MTXs are just better visual clarity, right? Love isn't always on time. Man, what a banger. I can't wait till they add all my MTX to PoE 2 so I can flex. Dude, I'm so stoked for you PoE 1 Andes who have a fuck ton of PoE 1 skins. I'm excited to get my Burger King outfit, boys. I saw it in PoE 2 and it looks amazing. The Burger King Challenge MTX looks fucking tight. First time chatter from Raider. Pitsku. I never got PoE 2 because I don't know if my older computer can run the game. I'd rather buy food than waste money on something I don't know will work. Well, if you want an early access key, Pits, we can hook you up, dude. That way you won't have to spend money on it. Let me know. This guy needs a PC kit. I'm not sponsored by Starforge or some shit, dude. I can't I can't give away a PC, dude. We can give away like an early access key though, easily. If you want one, Pitts, just let me know. Hook you up. Looks like PoE 2 stuff doesn't import into PoE onto the Google document calculator. Oh no. Sure, you can try that. Okay, yo, Boomer, you want to send me a Discord message with your key? Then I can send it to Pitsku. Pitsku, message me on Discord, dude. Hold up, message me on Discord. I'll hook you up with the key. I need an early access key, but I needed an unmarked bearer bonds. Damn, dude. Okay, Boomer, send him an unmarked bearer bonds key. It doesn't want to be calculated, saved. Yeah. Need to add that. Need to add that. Okay, we'll wait for oh no, we're out of sulfite. Okay. If someone, we're gonna fracture that that thing, the wand now. Ooh, we can almost get our next sulfite upgrade. Let's go. Damn, we have to do Einhar a bunch. Fuck, bro. All right, we'll do oh man, we're very close to completing the harvest plots thing. Let's just we'll put some harvest into the map. Do I have a fracturing orb? Oh, I do. All right, here we go, boys. If we hit minions are aggressive, we will get 15 divine. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Fuck, bro. Fuck, bro. All right, we're gonna put this up for 2 div. I sold one for last time for 2 div, even though it was bricked.
At that price?
Never lucky. Need to install the streamer client, dude. I need to update it. That's the problem. That's the problem, dude. I haven't updated it in a while. All right. Don't forget to update your streamer clients, guys, before you play. Which icon is harvest? I'm like looking at the icons and I'm like, I don't fucking know which one is which. Beyond, Rogue Exiles. Oh, they're right here. Okay, I'm fucking blind. You need to make that tab bigger? It's just hard to tell like which one is which. They're so the icons are so tiny, right? Am I the only blind boomer who's experiencing that? Okay, hold on. Let's go to Kingsmarch actually real quick. I've been using a Harvest Astrolabe to get progress towards that challenge. I'm doing the Astrolabe challenge as well right now, Reed. We're in this together, brother. Let's put some Shaper Guardian maps in. Wait, I thought we had a bunch of 8 modded Shaper Guardian maps. Let's cook these. Go forth, my mappers, and map for me. Go forth, mappers. and run thy map for me. Sorry. Are the challenges looking? We're behind, brother. We're fucking behind. We're at 15 out of 40 right now. We're slowly cooking.
Oh, good.
We're slowly cooking. The problem was, dude, that when you're doing delve, it really sets you back on the challenge progress. Getting tip? No, we're gonna do them, bro. We're gonna do them. Bro, we still have like more than 3 months of the league, all right? Yo, the wand sold immediately for 2 divine.
What have you got for me?
I think I may have sold it for 2 cheap. I think I may have sold it for 2 cheap, gentlemen.
What are we shipping?
Maybe it's not bricked if you, like, I don't know, fracture it and miss. Okay, so we have some harvest scarabs. Let's hop in. Was the crit a good roll? It was only tier 5. You can recomb it? It must be recomb angle, right? That's the one thing we lost with the addition of Fossis trading was what? I love async trades so much. Being able to instantly see when you get underpriced. Oh, yes. True, dude. True. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it. 2 div is better than no div. 2 div is better than no div.
This way, Exile. We need not just...
So the way that I'm approaching challenges right now is I'm doing challenges on the maps that I have to do while I get sulfite. That's essentially all I'm doing. Challenges. Yo, you're not coming to Discord? It seems like it's not running anymore. Java error? Wait, what? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Here, let me PM you on Discord then, or on Twitch. Okay, I sent you the code for PoE2, Pitsku. Props to Boomer. You can thank this man right here, Boomer GM, for that. So at least if you upgrade your PC, you will have the game. So shout out to Boomer for that. What a fucking Chad. Blaze ignored my message? Bro, what was your message? Stare, do you want some PoE2 keys to give away? It seems I have some. Oh, you have more. Yes, dude, of course. The thing is, and I was saying this earlier, Demirius, is that it's hard to find people within my community that don't already have the game. But what we've been doing is just when people come into the stream and want to try the game and don't have it, we just give them keys. So if you're cool with contributing with regards to that, we can definitely make that happen. But in terms of like giveaways, like no one really cares about like an early access key because so many people have them. Yeah, Pinsky, thanks for the follow, dude. Hope you have a good time trying to play PoE2. You're basically bribing people to get in your Discord? Yes. Join my Discord. I will pay for your game. I will pay for you. I will give you money. Desperate streamer. Holy shit, Demirius just gave me a fuck ton of early access keys. Jesus Christ. Okay, Demirius, we were asking this question and you never responded. I don't know if this was intentional or not. How much have you spent on microtransactions so far, dude? In PoE 1 and 2 together? Or like, what's your total spend? We're thinking that Boomer might be more, like, Boomer, I think, is at somewhere around 2K. I think Simon said he was at 2K. 2K, the sheet doesn't work. Okay, so 2K is like the limit that we're at right now for spend. Oh. Oh, Tink.
My mana is gone.
I guess at 2K, you have everything you could possibly want. Yeah, until the next supporter pack comes out that you really like. Or the next stash tab comes out. The next stash tab sale comes out. Roxanne. Fancy skill effects for skills I've never played. Oh, gee. I don't have a single skill effect, boys. Can you believe that? I'm a skill effect virgin. I've never purchased one before. If I was to buy one skill effect for PoE 2, which one should it be? Yo, Kono, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome. Molten strike effect? Do they have those? Yo, I have coins. Purple Whirling Assault looks nice. Yo, I actually haven't played Whirling Assault yet either. I have one. I paid 40 coins for it. It made Cold Snap of Power playable. Oh, hell yeah. Go. Something celestial, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh, you can't sell this?
Business. Really?
Hello.
I mean, sell in the shop. I put it up for divine. Oh, I'm fucking dumb as shit. Thank you. I'm fucking dumb as shit. Can I change it? I'll pull that out. Oopsies. Imagine someone bought that. That'd be nice. That'd be nice if someone just gave me 150 divines. Who's Roxanne? Apparently she doesn't have to put on the red light is all I know about her. Oh, there it is. It's gone. There it is. It came and it went. I need to know some more Roxanne lore. I think Kitten Cat Noodle has a Roxanne video on her channel. If you want to learn more lore, I'm pretty sure that lore got her the job at GGG actually. So I'd probably hit her up for that. You ended up making another mercenary, currently a witch hunter. Just got to Act 3. Jeez, good shit, man. Act 3, fuck yeah. Using explosive shot and storm blast. Jamin Ra was cake. Nice, dude. You're playing on hardcore SSF, right? Oh, Boomer's at 3,700, boys. Let's get some easy claps in the chat for Boomer. The top fucking spender paying Jonathan Rogers' salary for the month. Simon put down immediately. Personally funded at least one dev day. Hey man, nothing to be ashamed about, Boomer. You clearly love the game. Spend the money where you spend your time, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're not putting yourself in financial jeopardy for doing that, you're all good. Yay! No shame, no shame. Yeah, it's over 14 years. I mean, it's all good, bro. You could have spent if you let's say you were playing something else for 14 years, like gambling. Probably spent a lot more than 3,400. Wait, does P-Hub have a premium subscription? Why would you ever subscribe to that? My transaction have been 13 pages. Come on, Benny. You gotta beat Boomer, bro. 3,700 is the top price right now.
Check in with me when you have
There's a great Adam Conover episode that convinced me perhaps it's better to pay. I'm not beating 3.7K. Okay, true. You know that for a fact. Also, if you work out the money to hour spent, even whales get good value on PoE compared to the average $70 game. 100%, dude. 100%. Value is very good on PoE.
Hello. Greetings.
I've definitely spent $3,000 on WoW. Like, is that just monthly subscription and game purchasing, or is that buying MTX and shit like that? Hello, all Indian accent. Yo, what up, Kane? How's it going, man? Why Indian accent, dude?
Oh, check in with me when you have a moment.
I'm at $0.6 per hour played if I include POB time at 0.4. Oh, you have to include POB time. That's playing the game, dude. Yeah, Benny, and that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. I was having a rant about how the monetization model for grinding your games is unlike most other companies because they rely on creating a very passionate player base and providing that player base with insanely good value, and that makes them want to financially support them monetarily through supporter packs and whatever else. It's a pretty fucking crazy way to do monetization from a business standpoint, because it puts the faith in the relationship with the players, right? Instead of forcing them to buy shit to, through battle passes and microtransactions and stuff. It's mostly out of support for the game. You bought the Gray Zone Warfare supporter pack for €120. Same as EOD. I mean, you kind of have to buy EOD to play Tarkov. I don't know if the Gray Zone one was the same way, but when I got into Tarkov, I played standard for one league, and I was like, okay, this is fucking brutal. And then playing EOD felt like it was finally playable. Not having EOD was just disturbingly rough. Oh, you get the same thing, stash size and container. I got you. Yeah, they say Tarkov is not pay to win, but if you're not buying the better versions of the game to have more stash space and shit like that, you're playing on fucking hard mode, dude. I'm getting ads on my Yahoo Finance for blood. Wait, what? Most of the extraction games are pay to win because of the stash space is an advantage. It's a massive advantage. The more gear you can have in the game, the easier you're gonna have in the game. Because if you die a bunch and you go down, if you're down bad, at least you have gear that you can use to come up again, you know? But if you just go down bad and have nothing and you have to scab your way out, like, it's fucking rough, dude. Ooh, yes, he was. It's also a Czech studio, and I have some friends that have been drinking with 7 years and not without even knowing. No, I get it, bro. You want to support local, like you have homies that work on that game too. Like, you know, you have more of a personal connection to the game. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Also, the game isn't just like inherently dog shit, which I mean, I don't really know that first case, but I've watched you play and it looks fun.
Sold something while you were gone.
Ooh, yes, he was. It's one of the best PvE co-op. PvP, we'll see. Yeah. I really did enjoy PvE mode in Tarkov, too. I don't know if you ever tried that, but it was pretty fun, man. It was annoying that you had to buy a specific version of the game in order to be able to have access to it. Like, BSG just... They do such, like, weird decision making. They have such weird decisions. I don't understand why they do shit. You know? I don't think anybody understands why they do shit. BSU is a horrible company. I mean, they're kind of just like clueless emoji, right? Like, they're kind of just fucking... They don't know what the fuck is happening half the time. They'll make changes to a patch, and you'll be like, why did you do this? Like, I don't understand. They make a great game. The EOD fiasco was fucking brutal, bro. That was brutal. That lost them a lot of trust from a lot of people. Yeah, the whole what was the addition of the game after EOD was you know, taken out? Unheard, that's it. Yeah, the Unheard edition. I never bought it. I have EOD, but I do not have Unheard. I call it unhinged. It's very unhinged. Very unhinged, dude. I think BSG burned a lot of people, burned a lot of money on stupid shit. So they had a problem with money to develop the game. They made them money. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like they must have made a fuck ton of money with Escape from Tarkov, right? Think about how many people have bought EOD and now Unheard. Like, Unheard was even more expensive. $4 million copies, yeah. Could even be more than that. I don't know if they're open with their information or anything. I mean, yeah, Tarkov invented the extraction shooter genre, right? Like, it was the first game that really popularized... It is the godfather of extraction. And, like, I think it is personally the most immersive one that you can play. Like, that's just my opinion, though. But I really do think it is the most immersive extraction shooter that you can play. The sounds, the environments, when it's running well, which is a whole other... argument, it is incredible. You feel very within the, like, immersed in the world, dude. They bought a fucking tank. Surely marathon will be better. I don't know. I don't really, I'm not really keen on playing marathon, but I've heard really good things.
Hello.
Dapper Goldie's like obsessed with it right now.
Cool win.
Oh fuck, we need another astrolabe. Hold up. Oh, we're almost done this, and now we gotta do what astrolabe we at? Oh, they have to be rare. I'm fucking dumb as shit. I've been wasting my astrolabes. Gotta just start doing rare maps. Al can go.
We'll make it happen.
I am dumb as shit. Tarkov release was the most anticlimactic 1.0 ever. Yeah. They fumbled that so hard, dude. They could have made I actually haven't played the game when it came out, but yeah. God damn it.
Cool win.
So these devs made a successful game, Mordhau. Oh, dude, I heard Mordhau was really good. It was later found out that one of the devs was a massive, drug addict. I see. Yikes. I mean, you never know, right? Nothing changed except for a notepad with lore quest. Yeah. It really feels like they just tried to get the game out in a 1.0 state. I mean, hopefully PoE 2's 1.0 release will be more climactic than that. Some of the game's money got burnt. Oh, dude, you know what's a crazy story, Phantom? Have you been paying attention to the Ashes of Creation drama? Now that shit is fucking gnarly when it comes to money, money being spent from a video game's budget. Apparently, Steven was paying himself and his husband $1 million in terms of his own salary from the game's funds. Like, it's crazy, dude. There's so much drama with that game right now. I find it fascinating, personally. Yeah. Yeah, there's like full legal videos coming out like every week about the updates from it. I'm eating it up, dude. I love it. And especially because like I was pretty excited to try Ashes of Creation one of the times. Steve was a professional scammer. Yeah, wasn't he in pyramid scheme marketing for a long time? It's like anybody who has like a background in pyramid schemes, probably not like, you know, has the best intention. Yo, Zane, thank you for the fucking raid, dude. Welcome in, man. What's up, boys? What's up, boys? All right, guys, go show Zane some love, dude. Out here ripping it up on Path of Exile. Hope you guys are doing well. Plenty of guys tried to warn. Dude, remember that guy Narc? Remember that guy Narc, dude? He started his own new channel where he's a cat now. But there was this guy named Narc, and he had a channel dedicated to Ashes of Creation. And I'm pretty sure he was like the first person to warn people. I think Josh Strife Hayes might have had a video out too before Narc being like, yo, don't believe the hype about this game. But yeah. Shit's crazy, dudes. Crazy stream? You had a crazy stream? That's awesome, dude. What are some highlights from your stream, bro? Please share. I would love to hear that.
So close last time.
I cannot do this yet.
Farmed 150 trauma boss and made 250 dib profit. Opened 2K stack decks and got 2 House of Mirrors. God damn, bro. Bogged as fuck, bro. Dude, congrats. That's fucking massive. What a fucking stream, dude. Meanwhile, I'm over here just in the mines. Meanwhile, I'm over here just in the mines making no money, dude. Oh shit, we should sell this. Oh wait, no, it's only level 1. Okay, now it's level 2.
What have you?
All right, we're going back to the mines. We're going to the mines, gentlemen. We've got digging to do. We've got depth to achieve. And you know what? When we come out of this, we're going to have enough to upgrade our sulfite to 65,000. I'm going to grab a drink. Be right back. One moment. All right, boys, we're going digging. We're going digging. Where we at? We're going to delve depth 620. I'll show you where to dig. Show me. Show me where to dig, dude. God damn gold digger. I had $1 for every time I was called that. I'd at least have $1. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. I can't do that on here, dude. We have to do that off stream. Are these side passages? Oh, they are. Oh, they are. Boys, I can't believe I'm moving next week. I'm gonna have to really fucking pack up my shit this weekend. We're gonna have a new streamer room. If I really set up my new streamer room, like, nicely, I might abandon the green screen. I low-key like being able to set up new rooms. I'm really excited as well. I'm really excited as well. We need to be in the pools category. Pools and hot tubs. Dude, if my new place had a hot tub, we would do a hot tub stream, but we don't have one, so sadly, you guys are gonna miss out. Rip Blaze, his life is over. Bro, what do you mean? Bro, what do you mean? Why is it over, dude? Good luck with it. I've been planted in 2 places my whole life. I doubt that's going to change. Damn, 2 places? Really? I've rearranged my setup in this room 10 times. You finally got it feeling insane? Sometimes it's just nice to do a little reshuffle around. You know what I mean? Like freshen stuff up. Like you don't have to move to experience a fresh new like perspective on your space. Just move shit, dude. However, the Miners Anthem, can you send me a Spotify link? And I'll chuck it on. Send me a Spotify link, dude. And I'll put it on. Dude, the song always makes me think of Dumb and Dumber. You guys ever watch that movie? Mary, Samsonite. Oh my god, that movie's such a fucking classic, dude. Dumb and Dumber with Czech dabbing is even better, bro. What? That's crazy. The Czech Republic dubbing. That's great. That probably goes insanely hard. Oh, Crystal Spire, boys. Crystal Spire. Bannable offense if they haven't seen it. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, just don't out yourself because we're probably gonna time you out. The thing. I'm gonna give Rjack modding privileges so he can ban you. Oh god, diggy hole. All right. All right. Balder for you, we'll do this. I shall wake up from old man nap time for this. Czech dabbing from 1990 to 2010 goes hard. What are some other films that you recommend watching with Czech dub on? You get banned in the West? True. True. Times have changed. Give Demirius a mod? Oh my god, bro. He's gonna ban your ass so hard, Sleep. Why do you want to get banned? You're just asking for a timeout, dude. Idiocracy, 2006 film by Mike Judge. I've actually never seen that movie. It's cool. Fun fact, I can't tell when I get timed out. I don't think you have ever gotten timed out before. You can't go into Delve without Diggy Diggy Hole. True. It gets requested every time. It will show you in the future. Okay. I don't think I've ever been timed out on Twitch. I got banned in Quinn's channel once, but then I got unbanned. I got banned in Quinn's channel for trying to get him to watch one of my videos. But then he unbanned me, so hell yeah. There it is. Czech dabbing Grinch. Grinch, like the movie The Grinch. I love that movie. Minion and cuck in the same sentence is now bannable? Bro, how do you know that? How's Zenith feeling? It's feeling great, man. Blaze the Degenerate. Love to see it. Yeah, what up, one hit? Yo, DH. 2 legends coming in hot. What up, boys? How you doing? I don't know if the future or the present. Sure, hard to figure that out. How we doing, boys? I love the Jim Carrey Grinch, dude. We just watched that. We watch that every Christmas, me and the lady. Every time I hear the song, I think of Major Aimless. He actually puts this song on, like, on his playlist all the time. Shout out to the man himself. And we also might hit level 95 today as well. Big dubs. Big dubs. And we're going to get paid out from this. You bought some new drip today. They went back in the 90s off-white windbreaker. You had to get it? Oh, fuck yeah. I'm overdue for a little bit of new drip. It's always nice, especially when like spring is around the corner, to get a few pieces of clothes that you're stoked to wear, like a new fresh pair of kicks, some new drip, nice windbreaker in your case. I can get behind it. You got banned for telling a streamer to learn how to craft? I mean, that's just them being fragile little babies. Are you able to say whose stream it was? That's just them being fragile little babies. Here's the thing. If you said that and they were like, yo, I don't appreciate that, and you were being a dick about it, I could see you getting banned. Like, I could see you getting banned, right? But if you just get insta-banned for saying something as, like, I don't know, harmless as just, like, you should learn crafting, then, yeah, that's kind of whack. If they told you, like, yo, I don't appreciate that, and you were like, fuck you, you're shit, learn how to craft, just get good, then I could see the ban being deserved. But if you were just like, you should learn how to craft, and the ban button just help, like, yeah. The best dabbing is in French. I have not seen those movies, Demirius. The song does go extremely hard for the vines. I will say that. You have to watch those. They're so much fun. Yo, drop a link to those movies in the movie channel. I'm keen. Have you guys heard of that movie Project Hail Mary? We were gonna go see that yesterday in theaters, but we ended up just like having our own little movie night at home and saving money. Man, going to the movies is fucking expensive. Like 2 tickets, popcorn, drink is like $70. It's crazy, bro. $35 each. I barely have time for video games. I don't keep up with movies. I love movies, dude. It's just cheap. It's cheaper to pay to watch at home now. Yeah. I like the experience of going to the movies though. Like, you know, especially for like a big banger production, like nothing beats the movies. And as much as it's nice to bring your own snacks, like I'm also a crack addict for the movie theater popcorn. Oh, the fucking Daredevil drops tonight? Wait, there's a new Daredevil movie? Oh, you keep up with TV more? I got you, Phantom. Yeah, I'm a big movie guy. I fucking love movies. Yeah, like, I always feel like if you're gonna get banned, like, by anybody, at least give them, like, a reason. Like, if someone comes in here and they're being a fucking dick, I'll just be like, yo, stop being a dick. And if they actually continue to be a dick, then they'll get banned. But I will always give somebody a chance to be like, yo, my bad. Like, I'll stop being a dick, you know? But I don't have time for people that don't heed to any sort of warning and just continue on. And I've only banned like a few people from the channel, and they were all deserving of it. Netflix and chill? I mean, shit, dude. It's cheaper. It's cheaper, and someone would say it's more fun. Like, that's an iron fist? Nah, not really, dude. I don't like banning people, but I just don't put up with people who are fucking assholes. If you're an asshole to me after, like, me being like, yo, like, can you not be an asshole? Then what else do you expect me to do? Like, I'm trying to have fun and play video games, you know what I mean? I don't have time for that shit. No death. We're so close to leveling up. I only got banned by Ray's QT once because he was malding on Dota and I was XD chat. Well, that's the thing too. If someone's malding, they're in much more of a position to be quicker to ban people, right? YouTuber Cody's Lab made the movie Science Base. At least he praised it as a good movie. Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, if someone's malding, like, it's way easier to get people's pit, like, to get banned, right? I'm a weirdo. I would think assholes are funny and join in with them. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, you have to read the room, right? Like, if you're being an asshole, but it's funny, then yes. But if you're being an asshole and it's not funny and you're not reading the room right, then, like, nah, don't do that. The internet's already toxic enough as it is. We need to bring more love and positivity to the space, you know what I'm saying? And have more fun and shit. Just the two of us, Blaze. Make it happen. More love. Kumbaya, my brothers. Like, dude, look at Fire Champion. Me and him are friends now. And it started off with him being toxic as fuck to me on YouTube, a comment. And then I responded to his comment in a nice, normal way. And then he ended up joining the Discord and, like, hanging out, bro. It's funny. If they target me, fine. If they target another chatter, banned. Toxic positivity. Yup. So toxic, dude. So fucking oh shit! Wait. Oh, it's time loss isn't a good one, is it? It's the the Crystal Spire that's good. Give me honesty, is this game worth? I mean, yeah, bro, this game's free, so I mean, you get what you put in with this game. Absolutely. If you have time to dedicate to learn, this game rewards your time investment. So I decided to do what to do about my dilemma. What was your dilemma? Sorry if I forgot. I don't remember what your dilemma was, bro. But yeah, DH, I would definitely say, like, if you're looking for something new to sink your teeth into, PoE 1's in a really good place right now. Oh, the moving and gaming thing. Okay, yeah. What's your update? Are you gonna bring your PC or what? Did you get a Steam Deck? What was your... I know you were thinking about getting a Steam Deck or getting a laptop or something, but...
My mana is gone.
I thought I was gonna die there for sure. That was a rippy essence. I decided I will hold off on gaming and I bought a new MacBook Pro M5. Oh shit, dude. Nice. Did you buy that for work or why did you buy that? I heard there's a learning curve that's totally different from PoE 2. There's some translatable knowledge that scales over to PoE 1, but there's a lot of new stuff too. But I feel like if you have a good grasp of PoE 2 DH, like, you won't feel like clueless. Yeah, if you have played PoE 2, you will pick things up fast. What up, Brotendo? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. My grasp is terrible. Oh no. Well, play on softcore, dude. If you're playing PoE 1, play on softcore to learn. I made that mistake. I tried to learn this game in hardcore in Keepers of the Flame, and it just made it way harder. You want to get back into digital photography and work? Oh, dude, that's amazing. I hope that purchase inspires you, One Hit, to continue doing that. I also love photography, and videography work. So fuck yeah. I can get behind that. Oh, you did the same thing, Brotendo? When did you start playing PoE 1? Like, recently? Like, was it this league, or...? I played PoE 1 years ago and couldn't get into it. I played PoE 2 and was addicted. Yo, same. Started playing PoE 1 between PoE 2 updates. Now I play both. Yo, fuck yes, dude. That's me as well. This league is really what addicted me, though. My first league was my first serious league was Mercenaries. But yeah, playing both is the way. It feels great when you can play both and enjoy it, but it's not for everybody. It's a lot of PoE. I'm cringing at the thought of going back to corporate work. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever go back to that. It would hurt. I would rather make less and work for myself and do my own thing than make more at a job that I fucking hated for somebody that I just didn't give a shit about. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that's a privilege to even be able to consider not to do that, right? Yo, Brotendo coming in with a T1 sub, a fresh sub. Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you very much. A fresh sub, boys. You love to see that. What do you think? Just buy a studio condo, pay cash, and not have to worry working so hard? I mean, if you buy a studio condo and that relieves you of the stress of having to pay rent because you own and you don't have to pay a mortgage, and that would allow you to have more freedom with what you have to do for work, then it just depends on what you want out of life, dude. Like, what do you want? Like, I know that's such a generic question, but I feel like you have to think about that, right? Like, do you want to own a house, or are you fine with having a studio apartment? Like, it depends on what you want, right? I'm almost 40. Yo, same. I actually own the place I live, which is nice. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, where we're moving to next week, we are renting. I don't know if we're going to be owning a place anytime soon. I want to travel with my dog across Europe and do art. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Yeah, so then with that as your guiding star, try to make all of your decisions based around that, essentially. What's going to make it easier for you to do that? Probably honing in on your finances. But yeah, if you own a place, that means you'll always have a home base to come back to. And you won't need to worry about paying rent while you're gone. You could also sublet your place or rent it out while you're gone, too, if you own it, right? Which it might actually help your situation even more. I fucking love this song. I don't even smoke weed anymore, and this song still slaps, dude. There you go, one hit. That sounds like a good plan, dude. Man, I'm so stoked for you, bro. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Arjack. Appreciate you chilling, man. I smoke enough for the both of us? It's okay? Okay, nice. I get to live vicariously through you, Mr. Lost. See you in an hour and a half? Okay, see you in a bit. It's old man nap time, guys. Every stream, Arjack goes down at around 2:30 for a nap, comes back at 4 o'clock. Pretty funny. It's like clockwork. Any hot takes for guesses on what we get in PoE 2? So my prediction, and we'll do a full-on bingo card because I like doing those before each major league. I think we're gonna get big endgame reworks, new class and weapon, and what was the third thing I said? Oh, and a really good league mechanic. Those are the three things. What class we're gonna get? It's tough to say. So I know that they've been kind of able to cave into like community pressure, which makes me think that they're going to add in swords. I feel like they're going to add in the duelists because a lot of people have been complaining that they haven't been able to use a sword. Personally, my own opinion is that I don't care whatever class it is, as long as the endgame changes are really good. If the endgame changes are good, I could care less, dude. I'm calling axes. Better base implicits in a monk tree class. Ooh. Yo, better base implicits would be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. What class do you guys think? Like, you know, they could do the Templar. They could do the Shadow with daggers and traps. They could do the Marauder with axes. They could do the Duelist with swords. Like, I'm leaning towards swords just because, generally speaking, that's like what the community has been wanting the most. It seems like, from what I've heard. If they release the Duelist or Shadow, I'd buy a handheld. That goes against what we just talked about, bro. You said you're going to take a break from gaming, dude. You can't just change your mind as soon as GGG releases the new patch. Templar or Duelist are on my list, but if we did see Marauder briefly in an interview, yeah, Axis would be sick, dude. The handheld can be used while traveling. Yeah, that's true. As long as you have good internet, right? I don't know how good PoE 2 would be on a stream deck. Does anybody have any, like, experience with a stream deck or a Steam Deck? Sorry, and PoE 2? I just don't know. We're getting Templar and Righteous Fire. Yo, first time chatter. What up, Knowledge? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, Templar and Righteous Fire would be crazy. I hope that they do it right. Righteous Fire and Cyclone are two abilities in PoE. I feel like that they have to be super careful not to fuck up because people have this like romanticized love for those. I'm not sure how, but I don't think there's a character in the game who owns the sword yet. What do you mean? Owns a sword. Oh, we have to get Righteous Fire, dude. Righteous Fire is such a popular skill in PoE 1. I just hope they don't fuck it up. Oh no, we died. Fuck. Wait, is strength and int? I don't think the duelist would be strength and int, dude. I thought the duelist would be strength dex, right? Or am I dumb as fuck for thinking that? It's strength dex, right? Oh, you're saying about Templar. That's why I feel like they wouldn't do the Templars, because we just got a strength in. So I think strength dex makes more sense. Oh my god, dude, we're getting farmed. These bats actually do a shit ton of damage. Yeah. Trying to think. Sometimes the bats just get you, dude. The pure Azurite nodes definitely get a little rippy. Oh! Oh! What are these explosions and how do I stop them from happening? Cast RF on power charge. Dude, if they add conditional shit to Righteous Fire beyond just the HP or regeneration requirement, people are gonna lose their fucking minds. I didn't realize this existed. The Bandit. Oh, increases quantity of gold. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen that before. I bet it's Templar, and if a weapon type, then flails, most likely due to them already dropping holy spells. Well, I feel like they can't drop a class unless they have the weapon to go with it, right? So if Templar comes out, I think it's almost guaranteed that we'll get flails too. Because each class has that weapon associated with them. Like, you know, they couldn't have dropped the druid without the talisman. They couldn't have dropped the huntress without the spear. Like, you know, we need to have the weapon that goes with the class too. Bro, you need some pro speed? What do you mean? Oh, proj speed. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh my god, dude, the explosions are crazy in this area. I might just be in a rippy area. Prod speed is bad. It makes your balls go further. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I want Nimbus. Apparently Nimbus is really good on this build. It's also expensive as shit though. Oh, this floor also has fucking consecrated ground too, which feels terrible. Nimbus is double damage to the build. Oh. How does speed affect different a distance? That is something you're gonna have to ask people like Sir Gog or someone who understands the math behind these types of games. I just play a game. I don't understand the like formulas behind certain things, like how projectile speed also affects distance. To me, that is where I draw the line. I play a game, I don't understand it. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I've given up on trying to understand the game. I've given up on trying to understand every single thing about this game. I'm just trying to understand Delve right now. Me go deep in the mines. Me contract the black lung. I expect this channel to be a one-stop shop. I try to be a once. Oh fuck, dude. We might actually be a little too deep right now. We might need to get some better gear. We're kind of getting farmed. I haven't died at all today, and then 3 deaths like right back to back to back. It might just be bad mods. We need to get out of this cold area. I need to look at the mods too. Oh yeah, those look bad. Oh, it has pen. Yeah, pen, extra damage is fire. Oh yeah, this is terrible mods. We need to get the fuck out of here ASAP. This, bro, the mods are insanely rippy. What the hell? It's a miracle we've only died 3 times. Dude, Syndicate like blows my mind, bro. I don't understand how that shit works. It's a softcore brand now, 100%. I'm a softcore trade Andy now. What is going on? Yeah, we may have to just abandon that route. Let's get out of here. What's the best way to do this? Maybe we'll go this way. Softcore softy. Yeah, but dude, we just lost so much XP. That's unfortunate. I haven't really been looking at mods up to this point. I guess we kind of have to now. Past 600. I like playing both. Like, you know, it's fun to play softcore and not be so stressed out about fucking like dying and shit. Chugs don't know how to read. Yeah, I'm just playing into the stereotype at this point. That's how it goes. You don't look at mods until you hit pen at these deaths. Yeah, once you hit pen, it's like, oof. Like, even with triple resistance flask, it fucking hurts. Okay, so... how can I escape going through the pen area? Oh, dude, this blue area is so nasty, but I feel like we just need to power through it, boys. We just need to power through it, boys. Yeah, surely we'll survive this time.
I cannot do this yet.
Rip the egg. Oh! No, dude! No! God damn it! We lost that fracturing orb? Fuck, bro. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not gonna sub somebody in just to grab a fracturing orb. We're powering through this, boys. We're powering through this. The monsters are banging you instead. Yeah, they're fucking destroying me. Yeah, you can get those if you stay on the floor and invite someone. I know, dude. I don't care that much. I really don't care that much. I care more about the fact that I wasn't able to get it than to actually get someone else coming in here. Yeah, we need to lock in here in this floor. I think my other problem was I may have opened every single fucking thing. I can only play cold builds in HC. I mean, I would never play Delve in HC either. Delve just is not a good HC mechanic, I feel like. All the power to people who play Delve in hardcore, but feels very much like a softcore vibe. Okay, we got through that. We need to get through here, and then we're good. Get me the fuck out of this area. Oh god, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, I mean, it's just a different vibe, you know, when you're playing PoE 1 versus PoE 2 on hardcore. It's like, I think with PoE 2, because it's slower, it's easier to, like, read and understand the situation and oftentimes know why you died. The knowledge for me is there. The knowledge for me in this game is clearly not there. Oh. PoE 2 isn't as spiky? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I have seen Ben mapping, dude. It's actually incredible how he can process things so quickly, without being able to really see what's happening, or like to the casual viewer's eye, like myself. It's like I just don't understand. Damn, these fuckers have a lot of health. There we go. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. Okay, the blue areas are rippy as shit. Get me the fuck out of here, bro. Okay, we're chilling now. Delirium breach with pack size is basically just trust the build because you ain't gonna see shit. Yeah. So true. That's kind of why I like Molten Strike as Zenith too, is like, you can actually see shit. You can actually see shit happening in the game. Oh my god, it feels so much nicer to not be on pen. Dude, pen is just not a good time with extra damage. You learn the hard way. You learn the hard way. I like PoE because there are so many things you can try. The only downside for me is I don't know how to use the pub. What pub you talking about? I finally got my 4th crit reduction tattoo. Crit immune. Oh shit, nice dude. Let's go. Shit, Boomer. Boomer, what build are you playing on, or what characters have you made so far? Yeah, what pub are you talking about? Are you talking about we're talking about POB? Oh, Path of Building. Okay, I got you. Yeah, Path of Building is a pretty awesome resource. I wouldn't say I'm very good at using it either. Dominating Blow Guardian, and you have an RF Chieftain. Oh, nice. That Dommy Mommy Blow. I mean, what? That's that skill that Oscrix was also using, right? It's like a melee minion skill. You like hit monsters and it spawns like the maces or whatever. Sick. Oh, Pitsku, yeah. I mean, Benny's an amazing resource. If you ever need somebody to help you learn, like we got people in here. I didn't know he did a build on it. Yeah, he did. I'm pretty sure he played it. I'm pretty sure. I might be mistaking him for somebody else, but there was a lot of people who played Dominate and Blow at the beginning. Yes, you can. Welcome to the Apple ecosystem. Everything works really well together when you have an Apple laptop or an Apple phone or an iPad or an Apple Watch. Like, the ecosystem is really good. Oh, we found a Tabula Rasa. Hell yeah. What's that worth? Oh, they're only worth 4C. It's worth exactly 20 fusings. Whoops. I know what you mean, Phantom. I had all Apple shit when I was in university. And then I got sick and tired of paying the Apple tax, man. Like, shit's so expensive. Like, buying the laptop that One Hit Wonder bought, you could he probably paid double the price for it because it's an Apple product. You know? Like, to add on an extra 512 megabyte hard drive is like $500. Like, it's fucking stupid. When I could buy an M.2 hard drive for a terabyte and put it in my own like laptop, and it only cost me like $150. My contender just texted me he upgraded my shingles to architectural for free. Let's go, dude. W? Wait, did you just get your house re-roofed or something? Oh, you're having a whole remodel starting tomorrow. Oh, damn. So are you doing that and then putting your house on the market? Essentially, you're like getting it fixed up to sell? You bought the whole house for 200K and selling for 400. Yo, W. How much are you putting into it though for the remodel? Not too shabby. 200K. 25K. Worth. Imagine he put in 200K. I'm like, oh, you broke even? Yeah, that's sick. Fuck yeah. That's the dream right there. Dude, imagine buying a house for 200,000. Cannot do that where I live at the moment. Houses are 5 times that price where I live. On average. Oh, that's a good... Ah, shit. I was looking at chat. That's a good friend to have. Oh, what? I thought I completed the no. That sucks. I don't know where you are, but 200K from a while back or 1 million properties here, not 400K. So you might get more. I'm from Canada, dude. Ontario, to be precise. Yeah, Ontario. I'm talking about Canadian dollars. But yeah, like, you know, it would essentially be like an average of like 700,000. Oh, you're talking to one hit. My bad, my bad. What I'm feeling in the sunshine. Man, what a classic. Everybody loves sunshine. He's a brick house. Uh-oh. It's gotten to that point in the day, boys, where I'm curious about what you guys are eating for lunch because I'm getting hungry. What are we cooking today, boys? Lunch, dinner, breakfast? Let's get the food combo started. 3 fruit by the... No way you just said 3 fruit by the foots, dude. I have not had a fruit by the foot since I was in like elementary school. That's crazy, DH. I'm about to go to sleep, so nothing. Shrudge. Okay. This is the plus side of having a 3-year-old. Hell yeah, dude. Man, I want some fruit by the foot. Are they still as good as we remembered them, DH? I used to feel so lucky whenever I got some of those in my lunchbox. Oh yeah, they're like crack. It's essentially candy, right? Like, I was never like really well off, like when I was a kid or anything. My family was never really well off, so like affording fruit by the foot and like all those good snacks like Gushers, Dunkaroos and stuff was never really something that I got to see all the time, but every once in a while we got that shit. My clothes were like Harry Potter under the stairs and I was a kid. Yeah, but look where Harry Potter ended up, bro. That's all right. Come on, Brick.
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna get. What happened to your XP? Dude, I died so much. We went into a super rippy like biome with Pen and 100% damage gained as fire, and it fucking ruined me, dude. I died like 5 times. And we were literally like a bar away from leveling up too, Sag. Oh, that's sounds like a good time, TH. Hell yeah. Yeah, we have learned to avoid Pen from now on. Have you ever taken the Potter More quiz? Is that the one that tells you which house you're from? Oh, dude, I took it a long time ago. I'm pretty sure I got Gryffindor. What about you? What about you guys? You can see that? Yeah, I got Gryffindor, I think. But it's been a long time since I've done it. So I don't know. You're Slytherin to the moon? Yo, Slytherin's pretty sick. I feel like it gets a bad rap because, you know, Voldemort and whatnot, but there's a lot of, like, dope wizards and witches from Slytherin, dude. Yo, why we don't use... Okay, sorry. He who shall not be named. Professor Slughorn, the goat. Yep. I just threw together a potato gratin with some leftover potatoes, frozen veg, ground beef, and lots of cream and feta. Bro, that sounds so good, Balder. What the heck? Jealous. I have to figure out what I'm going to get. I might go out and get some food. I might get a burrito. That'd be good. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a burrito, I think. Maybe a burrito, ground beef, cheese, sour cream, some pico de gallo and shit. Sounds fire. Nah, this happens every stream, dude. Around like 2, 3 o'clock, I'm like, so what are you guys eating today? I'm fucking starving. And then it always ends up as we all just get fucking hungry together. You came prepared for this text? He ate already? Okay, Benny's getting smart, dude. Benny's getting smart. He knows what's happening now. Every stream, the hunger chat begins. Boomer, what are you gonna get, dude? Or what are you gonna eat? You gonna cook some food or what? Dude, this guy is just running into the darkness. Fuck this dude. How do I beat a node where the guy I have to kill just keeps running into the darkness? I don't understand this. What do I do here, guys? Flares? I was using flares. I'm pretty sure I killed them, but I don't know what's happening. Monsters keep spawning over here. Get him back into the light? I don't even know where the fuck he is. I'm just gonna log out. That son of a bitch.
It would be wrong to do that here.
Oh, Baldur, you're from Germany. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, shit. I should have bought more flares, actually, too. True. You're going to go exercise. Oh, okay. I mean, exercise is good. Exercise is good. You gotta eat, then go to the gym. Eat, gym, tan, laundry. Wait, what? Okay, surely these guys won't run away from me this time, right? Yeah, it's this asshole. This fucking asshole right here. This is such a cursed thing. Okay, please die. Thank Christ. All right, we're good. Blaze, when you do your murals, do you do a pre-design in Adobe? Yeah, I do like a design and then I mock it up on the wall with Photoshop so that I can kind of see exactly what the mural is going to look like first. And then I go and paint it and try to paint it as close to the design as possible. Of course, there's some things that end up changing, like a little bit of a color differentiation. Yo, media, what's up, brother? Welcome in. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Oh yeah, projectors are dope. There's a few different ways that I get my design on the wall. Projectors, one of them. There's another thing called a doodle grid, which is essentially like drawing a bunch of shapes on the wall and then overlaying your design on top of it. So that's another way that I really like to do. But the projector is the quickest for sure. Scale has to be the hardest part. Yeah, just getting the sketch down takes the longest time. The painting process is pretty fucking straightforward once you know what you're doing. Like, you just paint it, but the getting the sketch is very important. How's your day going, media? What's going on, buddy? I hate drawing humans. I don't know how you do it. Hey, it's good to be versatile. I feel like for me, you know, my business is trying to be as versatile as possible. If you can paint like only humans or not humans, like you're limiting yourself to a lot of like less projects. Yo, what up, Fire? Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Got a wacky work schedule? What's going on with your work schedule, dude? Having a good time. Still no 90% home. Dude, I haven't played since Friday or whatever when we last played. I haven't had time to farm. At this point, I've hit the 1% extra damage out of the build part of the character. Oh, min-maxing. Give your priority straight? Yeah, just delve, dude. Delve is... I have to hit 1,000. We have to show Emperor who's boss. Boss is on vacation, so I'm working closing every day instead of my early mornings. Oh, I see. So you have more time in the morning, but then you're working later on in the day. Is that it? Or are you doing double shifts? Holy, 3 streak for Fire Champion. Let's go, dude. I'm constantly having to check the DB and other places. I don't know where the hell this game has the... But you're flying by the seat of your pants. Okay. I mean, aren't we all?
I cannot do this yet.
I am doing the same. No, we're out of soul fight, dudes. We're at 650 though. Technically, yeah, but I have to be at work by 11. Oh, okay. And what time do you guys close usually?
Greetings.
7. Okay, so 11 to 7. Okay, I got you. All right, what do we need to do next? Hunter. Kill Dominus as a ranger. Oh, that's an achievement. Yeah. We need to do more Einhar missions. What's also next? Oh, what the heck? We have to complete a tier 1 rare and a tier 15 rare? That's easy. Let's do that.
Blessings.
Wait, why does this have to be a tier 16? Where are my tier 1s? Wait, how do I do a T1? All my maps are tier 16 now. Do I have to take out the void stones? Oh, I see. Dumb. My bad. I gotta pull that void stone out. Okay, we pulled it out.
Tremble in the might of the flame.
Leave the tier 1 rare for last. No, I just threw it in. Pull out. Roll out. Everybody knows my pullout game's strong as fuck. Wait, what? Wait, what? Void Stone's holders on top of scams. Okay, I got you. How much sulfite do we get from doing this? Oh, not a lot. I didn't realize that the sulfite actually scales with the map tier as well. It's cool. That no man ever. Every guy wants to believe their polo game's strong until they have a baby, dude. That's how it is. Wait, do I have to do harvest? I don't think I have to do harvest. Me and my 23 kids don't agree. It was all love. Ben, there's no way you have 23 kids, dude. You cannot grind as much PoE as you have with 23 kids. Harvest is super profitable. I bet it is. It's probably not profitable on a tier 1 map, like the map I'm doing right now. But I've heard that harvest is incredibly good money. Okay, now we can do a tier 15, and then we're done this challenge.
Cool win.
Godslayer, good day.
I said no to relationships and yes to PoE. ROI is so much better. Oh, Ben. Oh, Ben. Oh, no, dude. Oh no. Oh, I thought you were in the T50. No, we're gonna do the T15 right now. Where's T15? We just do Volcano again, right?
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt. Off you go, little beast.
As always, I haven't looked into the challenge page. From what I've heard, Baldur, the challenges this league are really, really easy compared to most leagues, which is great for me. When does Blaze evolve into a talkative tribe? Bro, what does that even mean? What does that even mean?
You are well prepared for the end.
Like, Jen just can't. Yeah, what up, Blade Zero? Always good to see you, homie. Welcome in, man. Dad gamer with a podcast? Oh, okay. That's all it takes. I thought you meant something else by that. Well, I mean, good news for you guys is that we're not planning on having kids, so ever. How you doing? I'm doing great, man. How are you? I had an awesome weekend. We're getting ready to move next week, dude. We're moving into a new house. So we're gonna have a new gamer den. The Den of Evil, I'm gonna call it. Gonna set that up. It's gonna be fire. Yeah, just blasting some PoE 1. Excited for Thursday. Gonna play a little Last Epoch. And then back to the PoE grind. Got to get our challenges done. And we need to hit 1,000 delve depth, and then we have to make a video about it. Nowhere to run, baby. Of course, he doesn't want kids. 1/3 of Canada are his. Who wouldn't want those baby face jeans and a hairline? Yo, the Glaze is here, and I'm all for it, dude. Glazeworks TV. Okay, we're done that. Okay, we got to keep doing more Ironharm missions in tier 11 maps or higher. We have to use a divine orb on an item, a sacred orb. Oh, okay. This is doable. This is doable. What other mapping shit can we do? Abyssal depths. Tier 4 harvest seeds. How come? How do you get a tier 4 harvest seed? Are we gonna get bows in Last Epoch? I'm pretty sure there are bows in Last Epoch, aren't there? I'm pretty sure there are bows. A tier 4 bow. So does that just happen randomly, Simon? Scarab? T4 is the boss. Okay, there's a scarab that guarantee. Okay, let's do scarabs. Let me look and see what scarabs I have for that. Harvest. Oh shit, cornucopia. Yo, we got that. Hey, yo, we got that shit. Have I got a Switch 2? Nah, I have a Switch 1, but I don't really play it that much. I have it specifically for when I'm going on long plane rides. I love having my Switch on long plane rides. I like to play not Harvestman. I like to play Stardew Valley and Diablo 2 Resurrected on my Switch. Those are like the two games I play a lot of. Dude, I was showing her that game. I think she actually saw it on TikTok.
Go with courage.
She's interested. She's never really gotten into Pokemon, dude. New series out on Netflix, 5 episodes. Radioactive Emergency, based on a true story in Brazil. Worth the watch. Oh shit, really? Is it kind of like Chernobyl, Blade? Did you ever watch Chernobyl? Make sure to guarantee the Grove. Okay. I have an Astrolabe on for the Grove. Chernobyl was fucking amazing. Yo, Blade, if you're in my Discord, drop a link to the thing in the TV shows thing so I don't forget. Yo, Lost, have a great day, man. Thank you for stopping by, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow. Astrolabe works? Okay. Chernobyl's insane. Chernobyl was so good, dude. I've seen it many times. That's one of those shows I could watch over and over again. Any word about Oscrix? Let me check. Okay, yeah, he's down for tomorrow. Nice. I'm down anytime between 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. EST. Any of that work for you? Yes! We got Oscrix, boys, tomorrow. Let's get it. Nice. That's sick. Thank you for the reminder to check that, Sleppy. I feel like I probably I don't know about you guys, but I should have looked at the challenges like way early on when I started the league. Because I would have been like efficiently working towards them. Now I feel like I'm doing them, but I'm like, damn, like there were so many times where I could have been doing extra league mechanics just to check off those boxes, you know what I mean? It's not a big deal. It's just like, do you guys have like a strategy for how to do your challenges? Or is it something you guys think about later?
Do not worry, ladies. We are friends now.
Yes, just play the game. F challenges, I buy the microtransactions. Okay. Don't rush. Okay, yeah, I'm not trying to rush. I feel like I wasn't aware of the challenges, you know what I mean? Like I didn't look at them. You did do them in month 2? Okay, I got you. Just see what you have left. I got you. Yeah, I guess if you do just play the game and you do a variety of content, you'll probably have a lot of the challenges done. You have 3 months to complete them. It's okay. Yeah, that is true. I feel like, yeah, there's a ton of time. There is a ton of time. Oh, there's a boss right here. This is one of the easiest ever challenges. That's what I've heard. Raise on in 3 days. Bro, what is the ding dong fucking emote? You always say shit, Demurius, that I don't have, and then I have to add it. You see this one? I'm gonna add this one, I guess. Still trying to figure out what the appropriate use case for that one is, but here we go. Bro. Oh! This guy fucks. Why is he not taking any damage? What am I doing wrong here? Go back up. Okay, he's dead. Does that count for the one of the boss? Okay, that's a tier 4 seed. Nice. We planted our tier 4 seed. Wait, what? I forgot the DPS and I know. Yeah. Guys, why do you let me load into maps when I don't have my DPS equipped? Blade, what have you been playing, dude? Are you on the black or not the black Crimson Desert train right now or what? Your 7 TV keeps crashing? Really? That sucks. Oh, you've been mostly bored catching up on your TV shows and movies. So you're not really playing anything at the moment. I got you. I got you. Yes. Okay, we need to do one more thing. Log books with at least 10 remnants activated. What's the easiest one to do out of all this shit? Blighted or Blight Ravaged maps? Which one's fast? Blight maps? Okay, we'll do some Blight maps. Blight is easy? Okay, got you. Blight is super fast. Anoint them with speed oils. Okay. You anoint them to be faster. Abyssal Depth, you will complete another challenge. Okay. I don't think I've ever even been into an Abyssal Depth in PoE 1. You might need Tower and Annoyance at this. Well, we can do them on the KF Totem build. We can play Tower Defense with our own towers, dude.
Hello.
What's next? Oh, okay. So we're doing more of the Einhar missions right now, and then we need. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. We've done that one. Where are we at now? Ooh, we're at 17. Oh shit. Crafting Craze. 15. Orb of Regret. Okay, we're done that one. We need to use one more. Regal Orb. Let's just use a Divine Orb on something stupid to finish it. Wait, no, that's expensive. Wait, what about a Sacred Orb? Wait, where the fuck are Sacred Orbs?
What have you got for me?
Where and what is a Sacred Orb?
Hello, hello.
Oh, that's dirt cheap.
Make it happen.
Is a single div expensive? Yeah, it's like 260 chaos. I'm fucking broke, dude. They're so fucking rare, bro doesn't know. Why are they so cheap if they're so rare, though?
Godslayer, good day.
You're broke? I mean, I'm broke. I have like 13 div, but I have a bunch of fossils I can sell. And by a bunch, I mean not that much. I'll show you broke. I mean, I don't need you to show me. I'm here already. Okay, I think we're done this challenge. Good. Empowered encounters. Oh, we got to do harvest oh, fuck me. I wasn't doing it inside the Mirage. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. What's this one? Oh, div cards. True. Yeah, I have not been doing div cards at all. Do smugglers caches? For which one? Open smugglers caches? Gosh darn it, Tammy. Are you broken currency but multi-mirror? No. Not multi-mirror, bro. Is there a scarab to do smuggler's caches? Wait. How do I get more smuggler's caches in my maps? No scarabs if there's a mastery. Atlas tree. Okay. That would involve me having to reformat. Your belt still looks wrong? No, my belt is beautiful, dude. Look at this. You're the deli? Okay. Deli. We'll do delirium, I guess. Pastor mirror. Oh, yeah, dude. We're so fucking close. Is there an extra parameter for this? Oh, it's Mirage. Okay. Okay, so we're doing that, and we need to do... And then we need to do... Blighted maps? Yeah, let's just do a fucking map. We're wasting too much time here. Bro, you think I can afford that shit, Blade? There's no way, dude. There's no way, dude. My credit card limit is too fucking low to afford to buy that. I don't know, like fucking a mirror or some shit, probably. Nah, it's probably multiple mirrors. I think it's like at least 2 or 3 mirrors for that. You're gonna make your own auto bomber? Shit, hell yeah. Yeah, I think you would want Echo, and what's the other one that you want? Man, I kind of want to do a Black Baria belt gamble. Demirius, you should have donated all your div to the stream, dude. So we could have belt gambled. Echo and Resistance are massive. Yeah, those would be very, very nice. I haven't seen a belt with a double shrine yet. Echo and Res is the only good belt? Like the only good option? Oh, okay, I got you.
Make your wish.
Players in the Mirage have Soul Eater, sure.
To face evil, become evil.
Pleased with yourself?
Yes, dude. Burger King armor achieved, boys. We're at 19 challenges. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Easy. Only 17 to go for the helmet. Yup, dude, the helmet looks sick. I'm really doing this mainly for PoE 2. This is softcore, no, so defense is only for the weak. I just need enough speed and damage. Normally, you'd be correct, but because we're focusing on Delve, you need to have, like, seriously good defenses. Like, Delve will fuck you up if you're not tanky as shit. That's why we're doing Strength Stacker. I kind of want to do 40 just to say I've done it once. I don't know if that's, like, impossible or really hard to do. Can you say why? So the monsters scale like basically infinitely in terms of HP, and also they do a lot more damage down there too. So yeah, you just need to be tanky. You need to be a tanky boy for the mines. 40's pretty easy. Okay. Anything except them can damage you? What do you mean? I'm thinking PoE 2 terms. It'd be like, imagine if you were doing Temple with max, like imagine doing Temple, but it just goes forever, basically, in terms of effectiveness and like scaling and shit. Yeah. So with the Temple, you have freedom to move around anywhere you want to. Whereas with the delve mechanic, you're stuck in a certain area. So like delve forces you to be getting hit by monsters. Whereas you can cheese, like on your build, you can cheese like rooms like from far away, basically. Whereas delve, you're forced to fighting and getting hit. Auto bombers also get hit. I mean, do auto bombers do delve? I don't think auto bombers are delve builds, straight up. I thought auto bombers were more for mapping. But I don't really know that much, so I can't really explain it. There's definitely people in chat who could probably explain it better. Okay, how much do we have? Oh, we're max. All right, here we go. One more mines run, boys. One more. I tried it on ward break and it felt fine, but I'm about 300. Okay. Yeah, Blade, that's like white monsters, dude. It gets to the point where white monsters have like fucking 1 billion health or some shit. Most auto bombers tend to be squished. New ward breakers up is pretty tanky, I guess. Okay. Did I hear you got the armors? Which armors are, Jack? Oh, I completed one of the challenges. Oh, I'm one away from getting the gloves. And then I get the body armor, and then I get the helmet. I'm one away from the gloves. We're very close. We need to just do more Ironheart missions. We're close to doing this too. We almost have a level 3 exceptional gem. Just buy the div cards? Yeah, I definitely will just buy the div cards. I have some in my stash. I haven't looked at my div card tab in a long time. Yeah, Blade, when Delve comes to PoE2, you're going to love it. And it's guaranteed going to come at some point. We don't know when it's coming. That much is up for debate, but it surely will be in PoE2 at some point. I'm sure there's going to be more broken builds, dude. It's just a matter of time. PoE2 right now, and I talked about this with Palstron, it very much seems like all of the meta builds are just broken interactions at this point in time, you know? And right now, with it being in early access and them adding more skills and shit, like, it's just, there's always going to be some broken interactions that people are going to make builds out of. Until they actually lock in everything and fix everything. They already took away my cast on dodge, cast on conduit, and league combat. I mean, yes, but I'm glad they do because they're literally just fixing bugged interactions with those builds, right? Like cast on combat, like elemental weakness was not supposed to be generating that much energy. Yeah, I mean, as certain things disappear, other doors will open for other broken interaction. I wouldn't be too worried about it. You'll be playing some broken shit in 0.5. Don't worry. Ethical build, Maze Strike only, guys. If you're not using Maze Strike, what the fuck are you doing? If you're not playing with Maze Strike, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not gonna lie, I fucking love Maze Strike. It's so good. Unironically, one of the best maze skills in the game. Maze Strike is fun. That's the only way to have fun. I don't like oil and broken like the oil incinerate. I like auto bombing. Yeah, I don't know. I've never played an auto bomber, so I can't really tell you. The oil incinerate thing was absolutely disgustingly broken. I mean, I played a broken build in 0.2. I played the infinite damage scaling Rake Bloodhunt Lightning Spear build. Give me PoE 1 Heavy Strike at this point. Dude, you don't need Heavy Strike. You just need Maze Strike, okay? It's there. Someone ban Blaze? At least time him out. That Bloodhunt build was the most fun I've had. That Bloodhunt build was so fun, dude. It is very fun playing broken builds. And we will be playing more of them. I never played that one, New Age. I never played the Barrier Invocation Combat Spam one. Can't just break Jonathan's meaningful combat and get away with it. Dude, let's be real. The meaningful combat thing went out the fucking window after 0.2. Like, unless you're playing soft, like hardcore SSF on League Start, you're really not getting that much meaningful combat for very long, you know? I hope they remove the spirit stuff that lets you recharge ES on demand. Oh, you mean Convalescence? I like Convalescence. I think it's good. I'm a fan of Convalescence. No rest for the wicked as meaningful combat? It does. It does. Yeah, I think Convalescence is fine. No rest is actual good Souls-like. It's true. Convalescence is OP when the limiting factor should be recovery. Oh god, are we gonna get into the fucking energy shield debate again? God damn it. A new week, a new debate about defensive layers in PoE 2. It never gets old. It never gets old. Can't have 20 ES on my watch and a way to instantly begin the recovery. Dude, remember when you could have 20k ES and Ghost Dance? If you had not 20k ES, maybe you had like 10k, but your EV was like 40k. Yo, bring back 0.1 Ghost, Grim Feast. Sorry. Yeah, Grim Feast, not Ghost Dance. It's my bad. Grim Feast was so and utterly insane in 0.1. Grim Feast was the shit. Yeah, dude, Grim Feast was so good. It's not a known tech, but you can become immortal with ES and CI at around 10k. How? What? How do I do this? Somebody make me immortal, please. Oh, I see. The light, thorn damage, and leech. Shit. Okay. But it's SSFable, right? Man, all this PoE 2 talk is getting me really excited. All this PoE 2 talk getting me very excited. The ES gloves were a mistake. What about the belt? What about Soul Tether? Do you think Soul Tether was also a mistake? I love Soul Tether. Yeah, any item that converts Leech to ES is fucking a mistake. I fucking love Soul Tether, dude. Why do I not have 5k life out the box? Damn. I'm asking myself the same thing, dude. I don't even know what the most life I've ever had in PoE 2 is on a good build. Maybe like 3k. Actually, you know what? In 0.1, one of my characters had 4,000 life. I'm pretty proud of that, you know? Getting 4k life is pretty good. I guess that was before life got nerfed even more. Yeah, that was not with comms on.
I cannot do this yet.
4k life, 6k HP, yeah. Dude, we're going to be life maxing with the Shield Wall Witch Hunter in 0.5. And we're going to have 1k life, but we're going to have 15k source reward. Giga life build. More max fizz hit than Titans, dude, with 4k life. It will. Dude, Shield Wall's going to slip under the radar, bro. Both are getting nerfed, don't say that. Biggest question of all, do we get life on the tree? Fuck, bro, I hope so. I don't know how much we are going to see on the tree, but just a little bit would be nice. There's a lot more things they're focused on, Demiria and PoE 2, like Comet, bugged Incinerate, Oil Grenade interactions, like... People aren't looking at Pin or at Shield Wall, okay? No one needs to look at either one of those mechanics. They're fine. Oh, that area has pen. We need to get through that area quickly. Shield wall got away for the second time. Third time is the nuke. No, Zleppy, no, don't say that. Leave my shield wall alone. All right, it's the only thing good on maces. It's the only playable mace skill, and it's not even a mace. Leave it be. Don't make me have to go back to using perfect strike, all right? I won't do it. Shields from... Oh my god, dude. If they remove shield, at least give us parry wall, you know what I mean? Every time you parry, you raise up a wall, then fortifying cry. Easy clap. Surfing USA. Shield wall has been changed to the new skill wall. You now create a wall. What? That's the same thing, dude. As long as you can blow it up with fortifying cry and get shield wave, it's fine, dude. Let me wall up. Let me put my walls down. Let me build my wall. I feel like if shield wall gets nerfed, there's one word that I'm gonna say that will be totally... Oh god, that has pen as well. Wait. Oh god, this looks... Oh no, dude. Yeah, maybe we'll go this way. When is the Witch Hunter and parry and laser builds? Jesus Christ. Nah, if shield wall gets nerfed, we go nades, boys. We go nades, and we just take the L from everyone talking shit. Unless they add new shit in the game. If they add swords in the game, we'll send it with swords just cuz, you know? If swords come in the game and sorcery ward doesn't get nerfed, we go sword witch hunter. Okay? We're gonna cook a crazy build, boys. Don't worry. We're gonna cook a crazy hardcore SSF build. It's always nades. It always comes down to nades. Fedora wearing witch hunter. I can't. Katana and a fedora, bro. He's gonna be the most hipster fucking witch hunter ever. He's gonna be the most hipster ever, dude. You don't have enough chins for that build? Just give me time, dude. We still have a month until 0.5. I'm gonna acquire many chins. All right. You played nades in 0.1, 2, and 3? I mean, dude, nades are even better now. In 0.1 and 2, two-handed crossbow damage scaling was scaled to like one-handed weapons. I'm looking forward to the PoE2 reveal. Me too, Deadly. Me too. I can't wait. Animations take a lot of time to make from scratch. Oh yeah, dude. The Druid has some of the Talisman has some of the best animations in any ARPG I've ever seen. He's moving in with the lady. The chin stacking will be in full effect. True. True and real and true and real. Also true. Maybe it's real.
I cannot do this yet.
Ah, dude, there's a YMCA near our house. Surely I'll be going there and getting fit and reducing the chins. My plan is to have only 2 chins for ExileCon, all right? And 1 fedora. Can you grow a neck beard? Sadly, I can't, dude. It's very scraggly. I mean, I probably could if I just let it grow out a lot, but You know, I think that's a positive. Like you're like net positive if you can't grow a neck beard. I heard D4 copied Druid from PoE 2. True. You can't cover that immaculate toupee. No, we don't ever cover the immaculate toupee. Damn, boys, we're almost at 700. 657 right now, pushing deeper into the mines. If my hairline is on retreat, it's positive to have a good beard in the future. That's good. Yeah, you're gonna need that. If you go bald and you have a beard, you're chilling. Like for me, if I go bald, I have no facial hair, I'm gonna look like a fucking thumb, dude. Not gonna be good. I'm gonna look like one of those thumbs from Spy Kids, dude. Gotta hit the goal this week. Oh, we're gonna try. I mean, we can hit 700 right now. And then tomorrow we go to 800. And then we play Last Epoch. And then the next week I'm not streaming, but we'll hit it. We'll hit it for sure. What's Last Epoch? Last Epoch is a action RPG. Oh, is it edible? I mean, you can eat it if you want. You can eat it up. A PoE 1 clone. No, I wouldn't say it's a PoE 1 clone. How would you guys actually describe Last Epoch? I think the way that I've heard someone describe it that's pretty accurate is it's not an ARPG for casuals like Diablo 4. But it's not an ARPG for autistic people like PoE. It's kind of in the middle, you know? It's like for casually autistic people. I think that's the way that I would put it, right? Yeah, it's like a good in-between. I think that's the perfect way to describe it.
I cannot do this yet.
It's casually autistic, exactly. Well, I'm out. Okay. It's basically for fence sitters. Now, it actually has a lot of good systems in the game. It actually does have a lot of good shit going for it. Oh my god. What are these fucking neighborhoods this is Delve is trying to take me into? Okay, this has extra. That is pen. Okay, we stay away from pen. Let's go down here. Yo, Yeti. What's up, homie? Thank you so much for the T1. Let's fucking go. Yo, Yeti, how's it going, man? How's the SSF journey been? You still on? I've been keeping tabs. It looks like you were grinding. You're almost like level 100, aren't you? Still gaming? How are you enjoying Mirage, dude? This is the first like PoE 1 league that I've been actually like just super into. It's great. I'm having a lot of fun. It's a blast? Dude, I love it. It's so good. Okay, can we survive this? Physical damage is fire. There's no pen. Extra damage is chaos. I think we'll be okay. Oh my god, they inflict withered as well. Fuck me. This is we might die here, boys. That was Delve. Delve is great, dude. We're pushing 660 right now. People dropped LE faster than 0 point. I mean, when you're right, dude. When you're right, you're right. Last Epoch isn't one of those games that you play for more than like a week or two, I feel like. I don't think it ever has been like that. Did you get royalties for 1348X veto using your toupee for the make? Bro, what is that? What is 1348X veto? That one went right over my head, dude. Like Chaos Res is max 75. So hopefully it'll be okay. The lesbian night game? Wait, what? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Look, Demirius, we're gonna play it. If it's bad, we'll just log out. We're gonna log in. If it's bad, we're gonna log out. That's how. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this room. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this room.
It's a bye, Exile. Bye-bye.
Ugh. So much chaos damage. We kind of have to brute force this one, boys. We kind of have to brute force this one, boys. Oh, forgot to activate.
My mana is gone.
Are there omens in this game to like protect your XP like there is in PoE 2 if you die? Yes, yeah. It's not at risk. We just have rippy mods, okay? We just have rippy mods, dude. Oh my god. Okay, we need to kill everything first, then we'll start the encounter. Oh wait, no, the encounter just started without me even killing shit. All right, sure. Okay, we're brute forcing. We're brute forcing. Okay, guys, I think we got this. Oh, this room is easy. What the fuck? Imagine dying in this room. Imagine dying in this room. I fucking hate these archer dudes, though. These archer dudes can suck it. Wait, why is this guy... Oh, he's staying on consecrated ground? Oh, God, I'm gonna die. No, dude, it's the consecrated ground. Fuck me, bro. It's easy. Imagine dying in that room. We just have to move that guy off the consecrated ground, and we're... Equip your Sunder Charm. I don't have one, dude. I'm broke. I can't clear night terror zones, bro. Okay, we're gonna take out this asshole right now. Oh my god, dude. He keeps running on the consecrated ground. A bitch. This actually might be the most toxic setup.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, wait, is he on it? Yes! Fuck you. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Piece of shit. All right, here we go. Oh, guys, do you think that this is a visual bug? Or can we go down here? Visual bug? Do you promise me? You swear to me it's a visual bug? Promise me there won't be consecrated ground in this next area? I'm always right. I mean, sure. Speaking of fuck what you stand for, did you see the Reacher actor lay into his neighbor? Wait, who's the Reacher actor and who's his neighbor? I'm sorry, Yeti, but I've never watched Reacher, dude. Alice taught us blue balls are the best. True. He did. That's the only thing we learned from a video. The further you get into Delve, the more buggy the maps are. Okay, let's see. Oh! Okay, Demirius, don't let him hear me say this, but he was right. Guys, don't let Demirius know this, but he was fucking right. Guy's always right. What's your review of PoE 1 when you started with PoE 2? I like PoE 1 a lot. PoE 1's a really good game, man. It's an acquired taste, like a really aged bottle of wine. And PoE 2 is like drinking boxed wine. Not in a bad way. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just it's less aged right now, but still good. Still gets you drunk. You know, both games get you drunk if you play them long enough. Right? Right? Give me a good box of white Zen any day. There it is. See, some people prefer the box. Some people prefer the bottle. Some people prefer the box, you know? To each their own. They make a video reviewing the league. I will be making a video about my experience, Ducky. You best believe that. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Right? Or like aged cheese and high quality new alcohol. Yeah, sure, you know, sure, whatever. I'm gonna show this clip to my kids. What clip are you talking about? Is it safe for stream? Do we react to this? What are you talking about, Yeti? Yeah, it's an older game, right? So it's got way more layers, deadly. I thought you were talking about the Reacher, dude. Okay. Yeah, show the kids. Show the kids. This is education right here. Pull them out of school to show them the clip. They definitely made the PoE 2 temple feel better. Initially, it didn't feel great. When life gives you lemons, drink boxed wine. Hell yeah, brother. If you're drinking boxed wine, make sure it's at least a 4 liter, all right? None of that pussy 1 liter shit. All right, guys. Here we go. Let me see some wands with minions are aggressive, please. Show me minions are aggressive so we can fracture it and make bank. Show me the wand. Amulet, amulet, amulet. You hate to see all of that. Oh, we got another one, boys. Let's go. Yo, who's got a fracturing orb for your boy? We're about to make some fucking bank. I would love to see you play Karen sometimes between leagues. What is that? What is that, Blade? I'd be down, perhaps. I'm just so fucking addicted to these games, dude. It's hard to not play them. Yeah, we've been getting lucky with the wands. Oh, I remember you telling me about this. The climbing game. Yes, dude. I mean, we could play that or we could play Peak. What do you guys think? It's far better. What? You're telling me this game is better than my favorite friend slop game of 2025? There's no way. Sell it for more than 3 days. We're gonna sell it for 15 when we hit the fracture on it. I'll show you. Let me show you how to profit craft right here. We're gonna do a profit crafting tutorial.
I cannot do this yet.
Fire, you like that one? RV Air yet? Yo, I heard that game's super fun too, bro. I haven't played that. What about, did you ever play Schedule 1? That game was a banger too. Amazing friend slop game. Amazing. How fun is it? Actually, I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but cooking illegal substances with your friends and selling them. That shit was good as fuck. Or the Keanu Reeves in the Matrix. I'm starting to believe. No way, dude. We're turning this guy into a believer. That's crazy. You didn't play that one, Blade? Oh, dude, you got to play that one. It's good. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. These bats. Oh, a new Hitman game. Yo, that sounds sick. They're finally adding online co-op so you can do missions duo. That sounds sick. I've never really gotten into the Hitman like series, but I know it's beloved by many. Oh god. Okay, nice. Okay, show us another wand right now. We need this. We need this, dude. Did you hit fracture? No, we missed. We missed the first one. We're gonna fracture both of these wands that we get right here. We're gonna fracture both of these wands that we get right here. Not -2, dude. +2. Change that minus to a plus, and that's what's gonna happen right here. All right, here we go. Let's see it. Wait. Where's the wand? Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit, bro. All right, next. Oh my god, we have another one. All right, surely that one have. Oh no. Dude, this area has pen. This whole area has pen, boys, and we have to do it. Where's the another one? Oh, you want a sound redeem for that? We could do that. I need to get more fun sound redeems for you guys. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. Oh god, the pen. Yeah, in PoE 2, you can search for the stupid, unique, unset ring, but it doesn't exist in the game. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, let me add in some fun sound redeems for you guys. Are we bored of the Austin Powers already? After the last year? Ask Maven? Oh no. Can't get rid of Media's assassin? What do you mean? Who assassinated Media? Don't let him do it. Oh, that one never. I'm not getting rid of any of those. Media would fucking lose his mind if that one was gone. That would break my heart, dude. I couldn't do it. That's actually probably my favorite one out of all of them. Someone did find a sword in like 0.3, didn't they? Another one. It dropped corrupted, so it was trash. I mean, how would you even use it in PoE 2? Like, there's no skills for sword. Yo, what up, folk? Haven't they been in the game since 0.1? Hello, by the way. Hello. Welcome in, dude. Good to see you. I don't know about the 0.1 thing. I remember people finding them in 0.3. But I'm not sure about the data mine shit in 0.1. I wasn't super, like, aware back then of, like, what was getting found and shit. I was, like, just starting to play the game. Okay, we have they have pen, and we're not getting penned right. Oh my god! As I say that, we almost die. Getting penned. Oh great! This guy is Soul Eater. Oh, lovely. I love Soul Eater. Please die, you piece of shit. Okay, he's dead. No! 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 Yes! Swords and Axes 11 months ago? Okay, let me take a look at this. What's this?
Welcome back to
The most cursed item. Oh, look at all these items in here. The art looks like such placeholder for these two.
Meme Museum, episode 2. We've done
Swords,
one episode because we
axes.
didn't know what items would remain, what they would fix, how they're gonna do updates for
Bro,
Path of Exile
the
2.
traps?
Now we kind of know. Next patch is coming next week.
Yeah, I really hope they
0.2 is
polished
coming out.
up some of these
And
items.
with 0.2, the Huntress is coming into the game. So these spears will actually be usable with some new skills. There is a couple of coming soon items here that are currently for classes that don't exist yet. And there is a spear, Splinter of Lorata, chance to poison, increased range. Actually works in game. You can equip it and stab things with it. So the animations are functional for some characters. It's just a stick. And also Sky's Liver, or Sky Sliver. I prefer to think of this as the liver of the sky. And you can also stick with it. So it works. Poking. Next non-existent item. Blessed Claymore. Coming soon. Incomplete. Or Corroded Longsword. Also incomplete. Arched Great Axe. and splitting great axe, also incomplete. These are gonna be melee weapons coming into the game, and they can sometimes drop. They're very rare, but they have no stats. They're incomplete. Also, Charred short sword. This is a one-hander. Look, it's in there. You can attack with it. Same with the axes. The swings, the animations exist. Why are they corrupted? I don't know. I didn't corrupt them. And they drop like this. Also, bladed trap and incense trap. And I think that's all of the traps in the game. We have got an urn trap, clay trap, clamping trap, bladed trap, and incense trap. I think that is all the traps that are currently able to drop. So we completed the collection. And that is it for the incomplete items. And now we're gonna move on to the cursed items. Next up, these gloves. 100% fire damage converted to cold damage. And it evolved with fire pan.
All right, I'm back.
So even though you can't do fire damage because of the gloves, but if you could.
Classic items that exist in the game but don't exist in the game. All right, one more minion area. Was that really in the game? Yes. Yeah, those are items that he found in PoE 2 that aren't out yet. Yeah, he found, other people found and gave to him so he could make a video. People found it for him, 100%. Where did all that stuff drop, though? Like, where did people find that shit? It doesn't confirm anything, dude. It doesn't confirm anything. Ah, okay, I got you. Blaze, I told you in Major's chat I saved your podcast to save for later. You listened to it yesterday. It was awesome. Yo, thank you, folk. Fuck yeah, dude. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. I hope you enjoy tomorrow's episode. We got Oscrix coming on tomorrow. Gonna be a good one. Episode tomorrow? Yeah, so we're gonna do the live chat tomorrow. And then hopefully next week we can get Arrow to come on. And then I'm trying to get Rax to come on because a lot of people have been asking me to get Rax. And so the way I'm trying to do this is by DM, like through proxy with Dark Microtransaction. So I sent him a message today, DM, to see if he could introduce us. And so I'm really hoping that we can get that as one of the big headliner pods for 0.5. Either before or after 0.5 drops. That's when I'm looking forward to doing that. Rax would be the shit. Dude, I would love to do it with Rax, bro. That sounds weird, but we're going to keep this going. Like, bro, everything that I've seen on all the other podcasts, he just seems like such a good dude. Like, really well-rounded, grounded, chill. Like, he gave Try some really great advice. I also don't know anything about his, like, journey or his story, so I feel like it would be cool. I don't know if that's, like, common knowledge. Like, do a lot of people know his journey? Because I don't at all. I think people would find it pretty interesting. Actually, the first guy I started watching when I picked up PoE. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. He put on a blue hoodie and started playing T3. I thought he was Oh, was D3 the first game he was playing? And then he picked up D4 and it was bad. And then he started playing PoE after that. Hey, Moody and maybe Rob blasted in D3. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Whoa.
I cannot do this yet.
He's gonna be playing Epoch with you? Yeah. No, I saw that he was streaming it. Very sick. I'm gonna play Last Epoch just so Demirius to rage bait Demirius. It's too easy. You started going into PoE at the same time as DM. Oh shit, okay. I got you. I mean, as DM said on my podcast, the end game for all ARPG players is PoE. On a long enough timeline, if you play enough ARPG, you end up in PoE. And you stay in PoE. It's okay, I'll be playing Grey Zone. Oh no, dude. Wait, when does Grey Zone come out? Thursday? I missed the info on that. Oh, on the 27th. Okay, so you know, it's a few days after. What's Grey Zone? Grey Zone is a extraction shooter game like Tarkov. Extraction first-person shooter game. Made by Demirius's people. Is it good? I mean, I think that's subjective. Demirius really likes it. I personally think I like the look of Tarkov more, but also then you have to deal with BSG, so it is what it is. I'm a shill. Hey man, you shill for No Rest for the Wicked, and No Rest for the Wicked's goated, so you have a good track record for shillery, you know what I mean? You also show for Kingdom Come Deliverance? I've never played that either, but I heard it's good. I barely played any PoE 1, so I have no idea how traps work. It sounds interesting. It's kind of like a ranged weapon, aren't they? Like you just throw them and like shit happens. I actually have no idea how they work out there. This is probably also sounding super ignorant. I have no fucking clue. It's a delayed spell. Okay. There are a handful of trap skills in D4. I don't know if they work. They had trap skills in D2 as well, but I'm not sure. Never was my favorite playstyle, that's for sure. What are we doing here? Humid Fissure. I feel like I haven't opened up one of those in a while. Why are you pinning paid messages? Dude, that was a first chatter, bro. That was a first time paid chatter. We gotta pin that for the homies, you know what I mean? I like when people come in and say nice things to me in their first message. Shill, yep. Paid shill. Paid shill, boys. Oh, God. How did we die from that? What the fuck? We must acquire more strength. What's your main skill? My main skill is called Molten Strike of Zenith. Are you gonna? Am I gonna reach level 100 before you level up? 100%, dude. We're getting clapped. How much strength do you have? We have 2,073 right now. Oh my God! Look at this route right here. It's called Ball Bonanza. Ball slapper build for short. We essentially just slap the balls. And they return to us and we slap them again. What up, Zeppelin? How you doing, man? Am I going to ignore the clip because you realize what you said? What clip is that? What clip is that, dude? What is this? Humid fissure. I feel like I haven't opened up one of those in a while. Oh my God, bro. Come on, man. Bro, come on, man. Oh my God, dude. That went right over my head. I went right over my freaking head, dude. It's been a while. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Do you guys think that it would improve my chances for survival if we leveled up a bit outside of pushing more delve? Like, I'm only level 94. I feel like it's hard to XP max in delve. Just get better. Okay. You reached 100 in delve? Oh, damn. Okay. So it's good XP. Oh my God. Look at this length. Look at this length right here. This is some serious length. Hold on. We need to get some flares for this adventure. Oh, we can upgrade our sulfite too to 65,000, boys. It's maxed. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be a huge. Here. Big? I don't know what that means. It's just gonna be like a long journey from one end of this area to the next. And there's going to be some side passages which we can loot. And then it's also going to bring us down further into the mines, which is our goal. We want to just go as deep as possible. Diablo is dead. I hate to see it, boys. Since like 2002. Dude, Diablo 2 came back in a big way with the fucking Warlock expansion pack. It came back in a big way, dude. He lives in the interlude in PoE 2? Yeah. Fire has entered the chat. Foaming at the mouth. The rage bait of chat continues. Oh, Soul Eater. Love that. People are boycotting it on the Blizzard forums currently. I mean, that's fine. I think it was honestly we talked about this at the beginning of the stream, Fire, so I know you weren't here for that, but like, I stand by what I said. I think the value for the Warlock and the QOL stuff, like the stash tabs and shit, is totally worth $25. My opinion, it's not that bad. And the counter argument is surprisingly the same one as the one I had about. Well, what was that counter argument again? Most people said I've had meals that were more than $25. Yeah, literally me every time me and the lady go out for dinner. It's fucking like double that. I don't know why people get so hung up on paying $25 for a game, but will go and spend $25 on like tacos. No? That they're just gonna shit out in like 12 hours. It's a hyper entitled thing to say because $25 is a lot for people not in North America. Yeah, of course, but don't they have regional pricing? It's funny, isn't it funny that D2 is a direct ripoff of PoE? It is funny. I can't believe Diablo 2 stole everything from PoE. It's wild, dude. It's fucking wild. Hey, stash QOL in D2 before D4. True. I mean, better late than never, optimistically speaking. And who the fuck will rant, Blaze? Yeah, I mean, that's me. I'm here to rant. We had quite a few rants today, actually. Quite a few takes. Oh, God. We're talking about D4 again. There are certain conversations that happen in this stream quite frequently. One is about Diablo 4, and the other one is about defenses in PoE 2. Hey, don't be sorry, folk. You're all good. I'm just meme. We meme a lot in this chat as well. We do the memes. My hair is always a topic too, but everyone knows it's a toupee. Everybody knows it's just a straight up toupee. Lack of hair? Wait, what? Calling me bald, bro? That's crazy. Yo, someone ban this guy. My mana rant or accuracy rant? Those are very commonplace rants as well. Under the ball, you're bald like the rest of us peasants? Yeah, I mean, that's why you wear a toupee. If you're bald, you cover it up. Monsters have onslaught. Oh my god, those mods. Other arguments were the QOL for the stash, and I have to agree with that. Yeah, I mean, dude, people have been asking for those specific QOL things for 20 years. Project Diablo 2, yeah, those guys are goats. I started having Fury, Rage, and Berserk at the same time. Yep. I wish that they made D2R moddable. Because then the Project Diablo 2 guys could have just made Project Diablo 2 Resurrected. And then no one would have bought the the Warlock update if Project Diablo 2 Resurrected exists. No? That might be a hot take, but I stand by that. So the idea themselves are owned by Blizzard, so a Dota situation will never happen. True. I hope I'm not intruding your privacy, but I've heard rumors that you and your GF met in the 2-pay market, bonded over a similar shrine you both had on top. Yeah. We both have 2-pays. We're both bald. She's bald. I'm bald. If we ever have babies, they're gonna be bald little 2-pay wearing babies. That's just the life that we have. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. The top part is bald, exactly. We both have the Friar John haircut, you know? When I saw her standing there with the Friar John cut, looking incredibly beautiful, I just couldn't help myself. Has that ever happened to you guys? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, he's dead. Dude, that guy almost ended my career. Love at first sight, indeed. Indeed, dude. And I hate these guys. Unless they die really easily like they did right here. Hopefully they just listen to the good tunes and tune out my idiotic ranting about dumb shit. Okay, we're at a soul fight. Let's sell some shit that we got. Let us partake in selling shit.
Greetings.
You would just have to grind it in maps. Oh, and we have this wand too that we need to fracture.
What have you got for me?
Let's fracture that. We're gonna need to make some chaos first. Nah, it takes like 3 maps. Like, you can do it quick. Hey, have a good one, Fire. Take care, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen. happen. Well, make it happen.
Money, 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 money.
I'll put the word out.
Money. You just chased a big lizard in your backyard for 25 minutes? God damn. Was it like a monitor lizard or something? What kind of lizard was it?
Oh?
Hail God Slayer.
Ahoy there. What are we shipping to? I should raise my fees. I should raise my fees. Well, make it happen.
Okay, we have enough chaos. Let's fracturing orb this one and hit it big. All right, we ready? 3, 2, 1. Why is it always the top fucking? Oh, yeah. God damn. All right, let's see if we can sell this for a little bit more. Maybe we can put it in for 4 divine and people will buy it.
I think I could sell that.
So we want to hit the minions are aggressive mod. So Blade in PoE 1, there are specific modifiers that drop from doing specific content. And so basically the minions are aggressive mod is a mod that only drops in Delve, and it's super valuable to craft like best in slot wands essentially. In a nutshell. And if it's fractured, it's worth a fuck ton. Unfractured with the mod on, it's worth 5 divine. What does that mod do? It basically changes the way that minions work. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over to Crimson, who's playing some PoE 2. Yeah, haven't rated him in a while. Yeah, much love, guys. Thank you guys for chilling today. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream today. Got some stuff to do, but yeah, always a pleasure to see you guys pulling up on the Tuesday stream. Am I abandoning? Not abandoning, just postponing until tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. Podcast with Oscrix. Thursday, Last Epoch. Who's a sexy man? You know who that is. Wait, this guy. Yeah, appreciate you guys chilling. Thank you so much. We'll be back same time, same place tomorrow and Thursday, unless anything else happens. But yeah, much love, guys. Appreciate you guys for chilling. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you, Benny, Duck, Blade, Arjack, Zleppy, Sleep, Demirius, of course, DH. Yeah, all of you guys are awesome. Appreciate you guys. All right. Peace out.
Yo, what up, Blazeworks?